Man, I'm about to have to run outside here in a little bit because I don't have any water. And I am so thirsty, man. Let me tell you, I'm so thirsty. Actually, I have an idea. I have a really good idea. I'm going to just do this because I'm totally going to go do this. I'm so thirsty right now. I'm just going to have a video play. What video should I have playing? Let's go to my other channel. Oh, doesn't show up when you search for it, of course. If I put an @ maybe it'll show up. There it goes. Oh boy, I've posted a lot of videos to this channel. I got one lined up. Yeah, this channel doesn't get any views because I don't promote it, and it's kind of just hidden. And now I've repurposed it to be clips. I just want to return to a time where I could just go in the browser and play a whole bunch of games like when I was a kid. Like Newgrounds, which I probably shouldn't have been playing. Club Penguin, Pop Tropica. What happened? I want to go back to the good old days.
Web games. Something that dominated the online space for a long time during my childhood, and that's remembered fondly by millions of people worldwide. Today, I wanted to step back into that world and ask the question, what happened to web games?
Dude, that's what I'd like to know, man. Where did they go? Like, seriously, what happened? I actually have no idea. I just woke up one day and realized that they were all gone.
There's a few key things I'd like to take,
like AndCon, what was it, Crazy Monkey Games, stuff like that.
Take a look at, like how
Shield
customization,
games?
Community, and monetization all play into how we remember these games. But to begin with, I decided just to dive in head first and join a couple remade versions of some of the most popular web games to see if they were actually any good, or if we
I didn't know what that Weevils one was.
just look back at them blinded by nostalgia. As a kid, I spent hundreds of hours on all of these games, with my favourites being Bin Weevils, Club Penguin,
What was it, Toontown? That was one I played a lot. That one was kind of garbage.
Moshi Monsters, and one that's a little bit more niche called Fight My Monster. These games were my first real introduction to the online world and the internet as a whole, and the change from growing up
Club Penguin and Pop Tropica were my shit, man. You also got miniclip.com. I'm just gonna remembering all of the ones that I used to play back in the day.
in a small town in the middle of nowhere to suddenly being able to join a massive community of other players was really strange to me at the time.
CartoonNetwork.com had a bunch of great games.
In traditional fashion, when I made my new account on the remade version of Bin Weevils, I created it under the username Fishwasher73, an homage to my old username, Fishwasher72. I'm not sure why all my usernames seem to be some kind of household appliance combined with something else, but anyway. The very first thing these web games greeted you with was a customization screen, one of the key things I mentioned previously that made these games so successful. Being able to customize your own character, whether that was a penguin or a weevil or some other kind of strange creature, gave you that immediate sense of identity within the online world. That was fucking sick. When I was younger, my favourite colour was yellow, so that meant for me that every possible customizable thing was yellow. My bin weevil was yellow, the nest was yellow, my penguin was yellow, the puffle was yellow, you get the gist. Even so, being able to
And dude, creating your own house in Club Penguin and putting all your own stuff everywhere. Oh, and whenever the Facebook games came out, dude, like Cartown, what was it? Cartown was one of them. There was one where you like collected plushies and like designed your bedroom and put plushies in it, and all the girls were playing that one. And I got super popular with girls because I would play it also with them and give them things. But that's really what they were using before. They used me for all of the extra plushies.
Customize yourself however you wanted in these web games was a great way to make the game feel personalized to each player. And some items like premium outfits gave you a level of status in the games, but we'll get back to that later.
And like me and my friend Carson, we played the shit out of Cartown. We beat it. Like, we basically beat it. The only thing left was the microtransactions.
Customization was one of the main aspects of online web games, and gave players a chance to show off their own personalities through their outfits, character choices, and even their usernames. This meant that for the first time for many people, you could decide exactly how you wanted to present yourself to others through how you made yourself look, creating what was probably the earliest online identities a lot of people made for themselves. On top of that, it was a great way to show off how much longer you've been playing the game, especially if you had rare items or were a higher level in Card Jitsu than everyone else. Despite having no effect on the actual gameplay of web games.
But you had to be careful, because if you got too far into these games, people would be like, hey man, you're kind of spending all of your extra free time on this game. That's kind of lame, dude. You need to calm your shit.
Customization massively shaped how you went about interacting with others in random lobbies. From chasing people down in groups to throw snowballs at them, to making friends with people because they had similar usernames or dressed the same, the way you presented yourself in these games acted as a sort of social currency for making friends. Customization acted as both a way of finding people similar to yourself to connect with, whilst also creating an unspoken hierarchy of players, with some people immediately standing out in a lobby for having the coolest or rarest outfits, making them the centre of attention. Speaking of social hierarchies, I think we should probably address the elephant in the room about these types of games, and one of the main issues that caused a massive divide in the player bases of almost all of them.
Oh yeah. Memberships. This is the reason I stopped playing Club Penguin, actually, because everything got locked behind memberships.
Most web games had some massive paywalls that locked content behind monthly subscriptions. That cool igloo you wanted? Membership.
Bam! I'm back. I hope I didn't just blue ball you. We're getting away from this video. If you want to check out the rest of this video, you can go to the Folly Clips channel right there. You got to do @Folly Clips because YouTube's not promoting it at all. But I wanted to jump into this first because this is very, very interesting to me. I did some digging on this, by the way. A lot of people didn't do that. Is time travel real? The man trapped in France in 2055. This is crazy.
He's been warning us for years, and nobody listened. This man claims he's trapped in France, 2055. But here's what makes this terrifying. Every video he posts shows a world frozen in time. Empty streets, silent cities, the Louvre completely abandoned. PlayStation 7 games on store shelves, a vending machine with one bottle left. The date, April 2055. But here's the part that keeps me up at night. He started posting this years before AI existed.
What they all say, right?
Either he's the greatest hoaxer alive, or something happened in France that we're not ready for. What do you think?
I think this dude figured out something with video editing, some video editing tricks, in order to make it seem like there were things happening from the future. But very interesting is nobody says who this guy is. Nobody says his channel. You can't really find it. Who filled the vending machine with the drink dated for 2055? There would be no electricity. Think logically for once. I don't know. 2055. We might have figured out electricity forever. Like the everlasting electricity. 2055, still we are making DVD and CDs. Yeah, right? 2055, we'd be on like PlayStation 15. I don't know. I don't know about that, man. We don't know what the future holds. GTA 7. Yeah, if it's even out by then. Fake news. I don't think GTA 7 is going to be out by 2055. But I did some digging and I found out where his channel is. It is at White Mask 2055. I watched so many videos trying to figure out who this guy was, and I couldn't find it. So you know what I did? I plugged it into Grok. Grok found it immediately. And only got like 5 videos. Oh, whatever. But the shorts is where it's at. This is the latest. It's only got 94 views. That was a statue. I already checked. Got a little dog friend. Being the last man on the planet. Macron. I mean, that's not hard to fake that. That's pretty on the nose, though. What is this? Oh, come on, YouTube Shorts. FIFA 34. 2034? I thought he was in 2055. See, I think this guy's got like, I don't think he's using AI, because this was being posted before AI. See, there's a woman right there. What the fuck? Yeah, this is a very weird channel. I'm gonna subscribe. White Mask KK. Oh, okay. I'm kind of scared to look at the Instagram. But I'm gonna. Oh. Profile removed. Okay. Well, probably because of the KKK in the name. I woke up in an empty world. That's all it says. Very, very weird channel. Okay, let's get off of that. I was watching the into YouTube.
You want to know this?
Ooh. Yeah, this was fine. Let's watch this one. Why Fable is doomed. Bro, I can't wait for Fable to come out, for me to not play it and shit all over it. Watch everybody shit all over it, because it's going to be exactly what I say it's going to be. Because all of them are every time. It fits the pattern. There's so many patterns that I'm recognizing that apparently a bunch of shit eaters online are not noticing. And honestly, I think it's going to fail. I think it's going to be just like Outer Worlds 2 and Avowed, which they just announced is that they didn't meet expectations, which means they were failures. Just like we said they were. And people call us haters, and we're just trying to say, hey, this shit's real, bro.
You want to know the second definition of insanity? Getting the car guys to make a Fable game. Xbox.
Yeah, I don't know what they were thinking. I don't think they have any idea what they're doing. They're like, oh, I know, video game studio make video game. We need Fable. They're not doing anything right now. It's easy to just shit out a Forza Horizon game.
You really have to put your token
Cars.
Brits on the job.
Cars and
Playground
racing.
has never made a real game before. They make interactive Honda commercials. The most Fable thing about this game is them lying to us. But rest assured, the developers want to remain faithful to the originals, which is why they removed the way
Like we've always been lied to about Fable. I don't know why people are thinking that this is going to be any different.
looks, the way Fable plays.
They don't care, actually. It's all about just social media fights online. That's all they care about. They just want to fight with people. People like me say, I don't want to play this game. And then a bunch of morons are like, well, that's because you're just a racist, bigot, homophobe. Like, okay, you can keep saying that. That's still not going to make me play it.
Fable's RPG mechanics and much, much more. But other than that, yeah, it looks like a great Fable game. Psych! Psych! Hang on, I got one more. I just gotta find it. Psych! There is a special place.
This guy also was in Metroid Prime 4.
In hell for the person that put office-style cutaways into my Fable franchise.
Who thought that was a good idea? We'll see, but I don't think it's gonna play out like they think it's gonna play out.
Who even asked for these? I asked for these. This means you guys are going to make me watch cutscenes. More specifically, make me watch cutscenes where I gotta look at these fucking things. I see why you guys make games without it.
Even worse, this is British. They're probably not talking about the US version of Office. They're talking about the UK version, which is very dry and kind of annoying.
People. This game might
like
not
it,
have
but still,
cars, but it
that's
has
what it
people
is.
that look like they got run over by cars. Jesus, it takes a lot of work to make something this
It's a self-insert. It's a dude. It's actually a dude. Look it up.
fucked up. You can't use the excuse of tech limitations either. We've had scan-in text since Far Cry 3 with Vaz. It scared the hell out of me when I saw him in Better Call Saul. They didn't miss a freckle on that scan. Now go to scan in a big-budget actress? There's a glitch in the machine, sir. She's got a 12-inch schlong now. It's like the McDonald's ice cream machine. Anytime a pretty woman shows up, it's broken and they gotta redraw it from memory. Oh, the guy from The Watch gets scanned in one for one, but as soon as it comes to the main character, shitified. So
That's because it's actually just the dude. It was the, what is it, the art lead?
shitified, they delayed the game a year and came back with half a character creator. They're gonna do some Hogwarts Legacy shit where you can only customize the head. Listen to this.
You'll be able to pick from a range of different character heads, hair, skin tone, tattoos, and scars. So the hero you play represents you.
That's code speak for you could be whatever you want to be as long as you want to be a femboy. And let's for a second say that you can be beef testosterone himself. You still gotta walk around like the sassy, independent woman you—
Yep, I'm not gonna be playing this game.
Those hips don't lie.
Good luck
Shake
with
that.
that.
Moneymaker Dave. Blue Sky users are claiming this is how men walk. I
They're not gonna play it.
don't doubt this is how they walk. They obviously designed the game to be played as that chick from the first trailer, and they bolted on a character creator after the game.
What? See, what I'm gonna predict what's gonna happen. You're gonna see a bunch of dick eaters online pretending that they're having a great time with this game. They're gonna have a really wonderful time. Best game ever. 10 out of 10. They really fucking did it this time for the first month, and it's just gonna immediately fall off a cliff because the marketing is only ever for a month. That's what they pay for. They pay for a month. Have you ever played the Game Dev Simulator? It's literally that. If you've ever played that, that's how it works.
Got backlash just
They did a
like
good job
Saints
with that
Row.
game.
I rest my case and I shake my ass. Who the hell walks like that? I love throwing it back. This is the first time the Forza guys have had combat in one of their games, and you can tell. We had a unique combat system before. Now, it looks like an impactless knockoff of Gotham Knights Assassin's
Yeah, the original Fable games definitely had way better combat.
Creed, Veilguard, and name any other modern RPG. They said it would be inauthentic for us to just try and make Fable 4. So in a much more authentic move, they made Witcher 4. If you were going to be authentic to your resume, we'd be driving a souped-up Ford Escort into a giant troll. If Fable isn't authentic to you, then don't make a Fable game, dipshit. The combat in Fable 2 flow.
Yeah, I don't get it. I don't know why they're doing this. I don't think there's gonna be a Fable 2 coming out. And I'm just sick of the remakes where they just use the name of the first game as the new reboot remake thing. It's so tired. It's so overused. Nobody likes it. They never listen. They never listen.
It had an action game feel. This looks like a worse version of everything. I'd talk more about it, but we got 48 seconds of new footage. They spent more time telling us everything they've removed from the game. As for the takedowns, mommy and daddy won't let me buy the game if there's blood in it, so I'm glad they made sure to put it, I'm glad that they don't put any blood in it. I hate this stupid spongy combat. Why would you do this to me? The other day I was doing some.
It looks good. It just doesn't look like what I would imagine a Fable game to look like. It looks too real. It looks like every other Unreal slop engine game.
Arts and crafts with a Pringle can, a plastic glove, and 2 sponges. It got me thinking, these sponges can really take a pounding. That was the inspiration for the combat. Furthermore, we got no guns, we got no dog, we got no motherfucking hope. Sucks the guns are gone, but I'm glad that dog got sent to the pound. Fuck that dog. Kill stealing me all the goddamn time. Where's the shot collar DLC? As for the humor, it's British, so it isn't. Speaking of which, will there be any huge honkers in this godforsaken game?
Of course not.
No, but you can buy some huge honkers for 10% off using code PIMP. Another thing, if I wanted realistic graphics, I'd go outside. Hyper-realism is becoming the laziest, most expensive way
fucking
to look
hate it.
like everything
I'm tired of
else.
it.
The old games had an artistic
Style.
It felt
Yeah.
like, you're not gonna believe this, it felt like you were playing a Fable. The whole strategy behind realistic graphics is pissing God rays into your eyes and hoping you forget your computer can't run this game. I like how they built on the landlord mechanics. I like that killing the guy from the watch lowers property values. But I gotta say the most interesting feature is all the gigantic cocks flying all over the place. That's right, they pulled a Cyberpunk 2077. We got a bunch of floppy cocks slapping you in the face. Good luck, reactors. Look at it flop around. My
Okay, I'll give you that.
Now the
That was
one
a good
question
one.
on everybody's minds is Now the one question
Like, it looks good, but it looks like a tech demo. It looks like a realism tech demo, like an Unreal Engine tech. That's what it looks like. Not interesting to me. It looks like something that would be showed off to investors.
On everybody's minds is, why are there no Whoers? You know, I'm wondering that myself. In other news, for seemingly no reason, the game has lost all reason and accountability overnight. The original devs understood this perfectly, but for some reason, I can't put my finger on it, these new devs just can't get their heads around it. One of the quotes from the devs was, "There's no objective good, there's no objective evil. Thank you for being open about how all your choices don't matter." Apparently, morality isn't black and white, it's gray. So quick question, if you murder a whole village for no reason, is it evil? To me, yes. To this guy, it depends on the village. Additionally, you can't become Hellboy, and you can't hit the performance-enhancing potions until you're built like Sam Solik. Can I at least eat my way into Meal Team 6?
What the fuck
Back
is
in
that?
the day, anytime I ate something fat. Is that coming back? They stopped me in the middle of a boss fight to call me a fat fuck.
I think it's gonna be like Avowed. I think there's gonna be the same amount of content as Avowed.
They gave me the
At least I think the NPCs are gonna walk around a little bit.
title a salad dodger. Are you gonna bring that back, Playground? Playground, in Fable 2, if I'm a man and I wear a dress, everyone around me will point and laugh. Can I count on that making a return? I'll tell you what isn't coming back. STDs. Even my choice.
This was my complaint the whole time. I knew they were gonna bring this back, and if they weren't gonna, the whole thing's fucked, because you know that everything else is gonna just not be in there too.
To have unprotected carnal relations with 100 whores will have no consequences. If I can't get STDs, why call this a Fable?
Well, it's offensive to say that hookers have STDs.
This is a
That's
sham,
why.
an M. Night Shyamalan, a sham wow. So
They're not prostitutes. They're sex workers. And they're people too. They have feelings.
make them look like they have STDs, but I can't bring home the prize. I can't dip into the dark arts and start pissing 200 Scovilles. Just another sanding down of a game's great legacy. Britain has fallen, everyone. Take away their accents. Why are there no STDs, Playground? Why? Ask Bill. Now, if you excuse me, I'm gonna go play a good new release like Code Vein. Never mind. Half Sword. Never mind. High Guard. Never mind. Fuck it, I'm gonna go stare at a wall until Neo comes out. Thanks to the
I'm just gonna play old games until I die. I'm never gonna get through my backlog. Doesn't matter to me. I'm gonna buy Resident Evil 9. I don't know what I'm getting after that. Okay. We're gonna get to this right now, actually, because this one's first. The Markiplier situation is insane.
Massive day for the unemployed. Markiplier is in big trouble.
I'm definitely gonna watch this movie though. Probably not in theaters whenever it comes out. I'm definitely gonna pay money to see it. I usually don't do that, but I will do that to support one of my favorite creators of all time.
Markiplier released this movie Iron Lung.
Yep.
And instead of going through Hollywood, he self-funded it. But the powers at be apparently removed him from the...
Wait, what? Oh, hold on. I didn't know anything about this. I thought this was going to be a joke that it was like, oh, this movie is insanely good.
daily domestic chart, despite his movie...
So they actually, like, there's actually a conspiracy against Markiplier.
performing exceptionally
Be
well.
careful.
This is hilarious. They took Iron Lung off the charts. I don't think they liked my #1 movie in America, Victory Laps, haha. But really, it's all good. I fully expected said help to pass the movie eventually, and I'm just so happy to be able to do this at all.
I haven't seen that yet
second place
either.
behind a legend is fine with me.
I'm probably not going to pay money for Send Help.
Thank you all so much for making it such an unbelievable weekend. I couldn't be happier. So the movie that took his place is Melania, a movie about Donald Trump's wife, and nobody cares.
Nah, okay.
Was that the bite of 6'7"?
Yeah.
Like, who's going to see Melania? Seriously. I think maybe a bunch of reporters, people that want to talk about it online, and that's it. No real people are going to see that. Not even old people, and that's probably who it's catered more toward.
Yeah, I think Hollywood is scared a movie made by a YouTuber had a better turnout than their movies with overused actors. Your movie was great, Mark. Don't let anyone dim your sparkle. They don't want to admit that a YouTuber brought an independent film to theaters across the planet on word of mouth alone and not the traditional method of spelling billions to bribe them. They are also probably embarrassed how much money the film made and want to pretend it never happened.
Dude, Legacy Hollywood, these evil pedophile elites are finally meeting their fucking maker. I think that there's going to be a war. Like on all fronts, especially culturally. And it's going to be obvious what's going to be going on. It's already obvious to people like me, but I think it's going to be obvious to people who aren't paying attention.
You know what? To be fair, YouTube movies were complete booty cheeks before, like the Logan Paul movie.
Yeah, but that was an actual YouTube movie. This is just a movie made by a YouTuber.
The budget to make Iron Lung was also reportedly around $3 million, which
That's
is very
crazy.
low compared to
What?
Hollywood standards. There's no denying that this movie was doing exceptionally well numbers-wise, but the reviews were mixed. There was a very large disparity between critic and audience reviews. Even Mr.
It's a 10 out of 10, I guarantee. Holy shit. Whenever you get 44% versus 90%, it's probably a 10 out of 10. I can't wait to see it.
Beast chimed in. Markiplier's Iron Lung earns 50% critic score and 90% audience score on Rotten Tomatoes. What are your thoughts on the film, now playing exclusively in theaters?
I bet he couldn't be happier about it.
This is the problem with Rotten Tomatoes. It's literally only 10 critics that gave it the 50%. The sample size is too small, and why I think the popcorn score is a better metric if you're trying to see if something is worth watching, IMO.
Yeah, I don't even know what the point of the other score is, other than for us to be like, okay, audience loved it, critics hated it, it's probably fucking amazing. Is that... I don't think that's what it was intended for.
IMDb absolutely mugs. Hate to say it, but it's true. Again, for a debut YouTuber movie, 6.8 IMDb is an incredibly good score. The Melania movie had a 1.3. Markiplier went live yesterday with a brief emergency meeting addressing everything.
I'm about to watch it. I'm about to react to that video.
First off, right now, as you're watching it, guess what? We're still the #1 movie in America.
That's great.
And
Oh boy.
but not by much.
Jacksepticeye is actually a YouTube legend, man.
Of a feud with Disney, if we're going to be perfectly.
I love Red PewDiePie. Is this Red PewDiePie? He's red now. PewDiePie used to be Red PewDiePie. Now, I don't know. I don't know, man.
Be honest with ourselves.
Markiplier versus Disney is like PewDiePie versus T-Series.
He's purple. Markiplier's purple. He's purple PewDiePie.
I'm a blue-eyed white dragon while you're just
Yeah.
a magician.
This morning, after I had learned that the Iron Lung was missing from the top charts, we were still #1 by 600,000.
I don't want to get all conspiratorial,
That's gonna lose a lot of J words, a lot of money. There you go, YouTube. How's that?
but it does seem that Hollywood doesn't like independent indie movies being released. This guy said Markiplier was able to film this in a cave with a box of scraps. Disney, who's gonna stop me? Mark. Hello everyone, my name is Markiplier. It really doesn't matter if Iron Lung stays #1. The fact that an independent project could go toe-to-toe with a multi-million-dollar company for even a day is amazing. And this story was going so crazy, even Internet Jesus chimed in.
I hope that Markiplier doesn't get a disease out of nowhere and die, or like into a major car accident or something. Oh boy, he stepped on some major toes. He needs to be careful.
Say Hollywood, what's the first thing you think of? Iron Lung, which is Markiplier's debut film here, his directorial debut,
All right, those captions.
has already done over $20 million in the box office and has been the #1 movie through the weekend. These zombies at the top of the food chain probably don't like that a YouTuber just came in there and ate their lunch.
So the funny thing is, Markiplier himself didn't really think much of it when his movie
I bet the people at the top that are, you know, behind the scenes pushing all of these things are saying this movie is not good enough to be #1 like that. It's only a 7 out of 10. It's not a 10 out of 10. It does not deserve it. We didn't push it as a 10 out of 10. It can't get 10 out of 10 box office. No way. This isn't Mario.
removed. He sort of wrote it off as a glitch. And then the next day it was still gone, and Markiplier was suspicious. You know, he suspected some foul play. Not to be political, but who the hell wants to watch a movie about a woman? What is she gonna...
Yeah, but it's a movie from the establishment, so...
Do the dishes?
For legal reasons, that's a joke.
The J words really like Donald Trump and all of that.
Anyway, jokes aside, Mr. Beast was incredibly supportive. Love it when people take a risk and it works out. Rooting for him. My channel strives off hatred.
This guy's channel...
I don't think he really took a risk. I think it was a passion project, and he's just happy that it happened.
runs on hatred.
But this is a very positive story. I just didn't think it was possible. I just don't want you guys to ever think it's impossible. I watched Iron Lung. All I gotta say was the 50 minutes scene with Jacksepticeye was a bit much, but I understand that it was important to the game's lore.
Yeah.
Markiplier's Iron Lung removed from box office charts. Returns making 7 times. NBC News. How a YouTuber's self-financed horror film became a surprise hit. The movie Send a Hell...
It's not that surprising.
Ended up topping Iron Lung with a $28 million debut, but $21 million for an indie film is incredible. No, it's literally going neck and neck with a movie with a $40 million production budget. The lead role in The Hunger Games also gave Iron Lung a bit of a review. I have never seen this guy wear something other than a white shirt, man. This gotta be an imposter.
I enjoyed it. I don't think it's perfect or anything, but I do think it's a very, very strong debut here for a self-financed and distributed YouTuber movie.
And the reason I even brought this up is because Markiplier left a comment on this video. This is so nice of you, dude. I know I don't say it enough or maybe ever, but I respect the hell out of you. You taking a chance and speaking your mind on these projects has truly meant the world to me, and I know I can trust you'll always keep it real with your thoughts.
Dude, I'm just so glad to get some actual good news and all of this fucked up news that I've been seeing.
It's got flaws.
Oh, but we're about to get into some fucked up news after this.
And I'm always grateful for an assist to stare them dead in the eye, but to say such nice things too. You don't know what that means to hear. I've never told you this, but the Starforge PC you sent me was the first computer in my render farm and the best performing. Greatest PCs a gamer could buy. This is enough to make a grown man cry.
This movie sucks. Like, straight up, this movie is not good. Iron Lung, directed by Markiplier himself, is certainly one of the movies of all time.
Who the f is that guy?
I'm sorry, bro, but you're alone on this one.
Yeah, it seems to be that way. Even a lot of the typical people who don't like people like me are saying it's good.
And as much as I love Markiplier and everything that he's done for my life, holy shit, that movie sucked. For those of you who don't know, the movie Iron Lung is an adaptation of the actual game, Iron Lung. Now, I've never played Iron Lung.
Is this guy being a bit too abrasive?
Okay. All right.
So, you know, I can't really judge here because I haven't seen the movie myself yet, but...
The only pros that I can really give this movie is the visual effects, and that's it. Everything else was low-key ass. I'm not gonna...
This guy must run off hatred too now. Let's get to some positivity and hear it from the horse's mouth himself.
So this is funny. This is on Friday. The box office numbers. I'm #1, right? I milked it a lot. I said it. It was very funny. I knew that Sam Raimi's movie was going to pass me eventually by the end of the weekend, but I was like, haha, I'm #1. But then I didn't see this yesterday, but here's Saturday's. So this is Saturday, right? I swear I was on this list.
Like, do they think that we can't see this? Do they think that we're not going to talk about this? This shit's going viral as fuck right now.
But Iron Lung isn't here anymore. There's no numbers for Iron Lung. They took me off the chart. And I thought, hey, maybe that's a fluke. maybe there's something wrong. But here's Sunday. I wake up this morning, which reports the day before's numbers. I'm gone. I'm not.
Oh, here comes the Streisand effect. It's about to get much worse.
I'm not even above Hamnet. I'm nowhere. Zootopia's back up here. Avatar's up here. Melania's up here. I feel like I should just...
By the way, the fact that he's doing better than Avatar. Like, holy shit. How far we have fallen.
Like, maybe I'd be fine with here. I'd be fine with being on.
By the way, they released Avatar multiple times in theaters whenever it came out. It was such a spectacle. And now, what, we're at the 3rd one? And nobody cares. I didn't even know it was out.
The chart.
The fact that Melania is beating Avatar is the biggest crime here. Avatar fell off. Hollywood, when they saw a YouTuber made more than their studios. Melania being up there just proves this list is rigged. This isn't even me making a statement. Who wants to watch a politics movie, bruh? Imagine Joe Biden in theaters, or God forbid, Jill Biden.
The rewards from burning your
yourself at both ends to try to.
I think Markiplier probably just thinks it's funny and doesn't really care that much. But I think it's very dangerous. I think he did step on some toes and he embarrassed some people.
Make something. It's just the unquenchable thirst to do it all over again. And that is great.
Reminds me of the book Crime and Punishment. Suffering is what makes life real. And yeah, I know, I'm really performative. I started reading before bed. Straight up, drop me some book suggestions. Literally anything. Classics, philosophy, whatever. This isn't me trying to be gay or like virtuous or something, but even 10 pages a night, it goes a long way. It'll compound and make your life better. Subscribe if my channel runs on hatred.
That's crass.
I'm already subscribed, so, you know, I like the video, though. So we're going to check out this emergency meeting that he has decided to have with all of us. How am I not subscribed to him on this channel? I stopped watching him on this channel, I guess. I do watch him sometimes, just on my actual channel that I use to watch things.
Tearing up even at the beginning of this, but Amy just showed me a review, and you know, I totally fight it with people leaving reviews and things. To this, I notoriously, you know, being on YouTube for 13 years, I'm notoriously immune to comments on YouTube, and I'm fine with that. Reviews are pretty much the same way. It's where like if you're just someone who doesn't know me or I don't know you,
everybody
okay,
knows them.
Whatever you want about me. But when it's someone that I actually know or that I know their content or that I respect and I get real. Oh man, I get real weepy real quick. So yeah, there's been a lot of crazy.
Dude, I've been watching Markiplier cry for over a decade.
Information that has just been dropped on my lap recently about the status of the War of the Weekend, right? Our feud with Sam Raimi. Our personal feud. It's actually more of a feud with Disney, if we're going to be perfectly honest with ourselves.
Yep, fuck Disney. That's why I'm not giving money to Sam Raimi, and I'm going to give money to Markiplier.
It's okay. I don't even know where to start. It was. Amy showed me this review from H Bomber Guy, which, if you don't know, you've probably seen some clips randomly online, but I've watched his videos. I'm not here to read this review for you, and I'm not going to do that, but it's just like, it really hit here. Whew. Man, it's been a bit of an emotional day. I'm not going to lie. It's been a bit of an emotional day in a good way, in the best way possible. Oh man. Everything's good. Everything's fine. I don't even know where to start. Okay, so I'll first say, man, just thank you guys. I don't want it. Just thank you guys so much, because it's been a really special day, and I just got back from donating blood. Thank you to everybody that has donated blood. It means a lot. And it's really important because there still is a shortage. And just
there's people donating blood to the people that he's up against too. They're just not doing it willingly.
Just really cool. I had a cool conversation there with a few fans, and a lot of that touched me right here in my heart. And then I'm driving home and I'm talking to some people because there's a lot of. Suddenly a lot of interest. Suddenly the world is very talking about all this. So first off, right now, as you're watching it, guess what? We're still the #1 movie in America.
Nope, you're not. You're actually not, because the numbers, you're not there on the list. They said you're not allowed to be #1, so you're not. And that's that.
But not by much. I put out on social media that I thought it was very funny, because I don't know if I am, am I this guy that's supposed to tell the numbers to all the other pages to update the things? I don't think that there's a big conspiracy or something. At least I don't think so, about keeping Iron Lung off of the top lists.
Oh, there
because
definitely
the
is.
Industry doesn't want it there. I mean, Disney apparently has been number one with one of their movies for the past. This would be the past 10 weekends if they.
I'd like to see what the excuse is that it's not there.
They did win. So we're number one by like this much right now, and
Actually, he didn't go through us. That's why he's not allowed to be on the chart, because all these movies are our movies and he's not our movie. He was just independent film, independent creator.
That is shrinking.
So fucking stupid.
As the day goes by, but it's shrinking at a hilariously countdown-like amount because the gap is like fucking close. So let me put it this way, right? So I personally don't care about the numbers other than that it's like woo success. I'm gonna be able to give the crew a big bonus. That's awesome.
That's awesome.
I'm not a big studio, so the split with the theaters is basically 50-50. I'm pretty sure actually the majority of this.
I bet the crew didn't even imagine that they were going to be getting a bonus. I bet Markiplier's like, well, shit, the movie made a whole bunch of money. Time to give everybody that was involved a whole bunch of money. Like a fucking G.
Studios, the theater splits is 50-50 right now. It's I mean, they also get their concessions. When I was able to, like for that drive-in, I was able to give them some pizzas and comp the concessions there. I comped the concessions for the Esquire back in Cincinnati. So if you wanted to go see it tonight and you go to the Esquire, the concessions are comped. And I was able to do that.
That's cool.
But, you know, concessions are all for the theaters anyway. And so, you know, it's really cool because it's just, you know, everybody wins. And this morning, after I had learned that the Iron Lung was missing from the top charts, we were still number one by 600,000.
That's a lot.
And I swear, I don't give a shit about the numbers, but it's like, I didn't think.
Yeah, you just. Ooh,
I didn't think.
He's about to get me.
How could I have thought?
Right?
What would that be? This doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense at all. And so now.
Oh, it makes a lot of sense.
Right now, it's shrinking, of course, shrinking. Like I know that Send Help is going to win eventually. I mean, Iron Lung isn't going to be in theaters next weekend, really. So it's like we always this is only ever really going to be a one-time thing. It was supposed
to. Well, we need to everybody go see it now.
Be in 50
before
theaters.
It leaves.
And now it's like.
Leave it up. Leave it going.
I'm fine. I am fine. So it's shrinking. And so now the gap is 300,000, right? It was 600,000 this morning.
I guarantee you if he announces that it's going to stay up, that it will be astronomical.
300,000 right now. And, you know, I had a conversation. Today with a fan. And it was a perfectly normal conversation, and they mentioned that they were a film student. I don't know, I'm crying. And they said how cool it was that this was done independently, and that this was really kind of an inspiration for people that wanted to get into making movies, that it was even possible. And I floated the idea that, like, well, you know, I've got like some conversations going with a lot of people are calling me, and it's like, what if a studio helped with distribution? And they actually said, please don't, because it's really cool. And right now it's kind of a hero moment to showcase that indie filmmaking was possible. And now I just got home. I had to drive an hour and 10 minutes away to donate blood. And so I had a bunch of calls on the way there. I've been thinking about it ever since. And it's like, holy shit. Oh, man.
Love it. I love it so much. I'm so glad this is happening.
So, And then I saw this review. And it's like, I know, I just donated blood, and I had some juice.
Even if I think the movie's bad, I think I'm gonna have a good time with it just because it's Markiplier. And a lot of people thought that his I forget what it was called, when he was making the Click Adventures on YouTube, people didn't really like those, but it was interesting and new, and I'd never seen anything like that before. And I knew from then that, like, oh shit, Markiplier could be like an indie filmmaker, and he'd make probably really, really good bad movies. Now I really want to see this, because I figure that if it, like, really has a budget, it's got, like, the vibe of Markiplier all over it, I'm gonna love it.
Juice, I'm good. I'm good. And I just was thinking about that, and then I got home and I saw this email that came in, and again, this is where I'm like, I don't know if I'm supposed to report this, but this email came in that Send Help was closing the gap, and they're now 300,000 away. And I'm almost hesitant to ask this, but I think it might be a big win for independent filmmaking. And it's not to shut out Sam Raimi, it's kind of shut out Disney for winning like 10 weeks in a row. Maybe they could only win 9 weeks in a row, and the one weekend that Iron Lung is here, it could, you know. I think that might be pretty cool. And maybe if that could inspire someone to keep making films, that'd be pretty cool. And maybe
I've got
it
some
could
plans.
open up a door.
I ain't spending
People
$3
that
million though.
see it,
30 million.
You know, to do their projects independently and know that there could be success in it. I think that'd be pretty cool. I think that might be actually really cool. So if you didn't have any plans tonight, or, you know, you were so curious about it, it's all just a big conspiracy. It's just like, I gotta make a movie so confusing they have to watch it twice. But if you weren't doing anything, and you know, you had some free time, maybe you could see it, and then
boy,
tomorrow, like, I'm gonna watch.
Hey, I'm about to cry over him telling me to go see a movie.
I'm gonna watch Send Help. I want to watch it so badly, and maybe that. Oh fuck! I'm good. I am good. I'm good. It's been a funky weekend. It's been really cathartic. 'Cause, like, all this, there's been so much hard work, and I've been getting a lot of really good messages from people that I really care about, and a lot of people that worked on this movie that really, 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 really cared about it, and are really proud of it. And I mean, like, if I could bring them a win, if we could bring them a win, because like I said, you're the festival. If we could take it to the festival, that might mean a lot. Yeah, that might mean a lot. So if you weren't doing anything tonight, that might be pretty cool, because I know I was joking about it. I was joking. I'm seriously, all the posts that I made about the #1 thing, it's because it made me laugh, and I had no doubt in my mind that it would get overtaken by the end of the weekend.
Man, this makes me want to actually do stuff with the movie that I'm working on. I'm just kind of working on the sidelines of movie. I'm not really working on it. It's just, you know, kind of for fun. But if I could turn that into something, holy shit, man.
But hey, it seems like that might actually be in range. So yeah, if you wanted to bring a friend or something, or you wanted to go see it again,
yeah, definitely do that.
You're planning to this week. If you could,
I don't think it's playing near me.
Free. That's all I'm saying.
So I'm gonna have to wait.
I think you'd have a good time.
Fucking sucks.
And I just kind of want to. I actually do now kind of want to read this review from H Bomber because it just really means a lot. I think it's very fair. I think it gets a lot of things that I was trying to communicate, and I always knew that some people wouldn't, and some people would think that things are different, and it is what it is. And so if you needed any kind of motivation or convincing to maybe you might actually like this, I think this is a good review. Once again, H Bomber Guy. This is on Letterboxd, which is a site that I had to learn about. So I'm gonna read straight. So I guess this counts as stealing content. So I'm no better than those darn dirty streamers here, but
oh no, he called me out.
There's a trilogy of movies adapting the.
I'm definitely stealing this.
7 hours total. It gets boring in stretches, and it keeps going and going. And as more horrors of wars are inflicted on the cast, you start to miss the boring bits. You didn't know how bad things were going to get for these poor guys. It was nicer when they were alive. You regretted feeling bored, like actually feel sorry. You wanted things to speed up. By 5 hours 5 to 7, you're just a little bit insane on behalf of the smashed men and boys killing each other over ideas they don't understand. I've never felt anything like that before or since, but holy shit, Iron Lung comes closer than almost any movie I can think of, and it does it in 2 hours and 7 minutes. I just had to Google the run time, and I'm sincerely surprised that it's that short. It's a 3 to 14 hour long experience, which somehow takes only 2.1 hours to watch. Boring sometimes? A bit, yeah, but I think those parts are boring. Dare he say it? The pretentious buffoon, he's going to say it on purpose. I'm going to say it on purpose. I fucking ruined it. This is why I should leave it to him. I don't know if he's going to make it for a video, but on purpose. The film captures the mind-numbing emptiness of flying blind in a tiny submarine where you could die at any moment, but that moment might come several quiet, empty days from now. The fear slowly becomes a crushing drudgery if it tried too hard to.
I like quiet, boring. This sounds great. I can't wait to watch this, man.
Be exciting at all times. I think it would betray the unique thing it pulls off here. The main thing that really has to work. It's working. Do I have problems? Who cares? They fucking did it. It's when you watch a YouTuber movie or a game adaptation in this vein, you keep a lookout for the telltale signs of cringe. Is the star going to self-consciously try to prove they're an actor? Are they going to lovingly recreate the exact beats and visuals of the game without really adapting it into something new? Are they going to get bogged down in the lore or making a fixed version which elaborates and explains it all? Or are they going to lean on the audience's assumed understanding of all that stuff already and expect people to come up with their own theories instead of telling a complete story? Will it feel incomplete without having played the game, or be so unlike it that it might have been and might as well have been something else? Iron Lung has some of those issues, maybe, but I'm genuinely really impressed by how well it threads the needle. The film is quite literally a vehicle for its main star, but it's shot and edited as if Mark directed someone else in the main role. There's a part where Mark gets a dab of blood on his hand and wipes it on his trousers, and it's loving. You see the ribbing of the fabric, the seeping in of the blood, its shininess in the light. It knows to focus on the feel and atmosphere. A worse movie would cut or shorten that shot, or never have that shot at all. So much thinking must have gone into where to put the camera, how to highlight the physicality of the space, and how to make that very small room keep feeling new and strange. It's not in a rush to prove Markiplier can act or direct or edit, which sort of proves he can. The sound design was brill. I love Andrew Hulshult's music, and there hasn't been guy fumbling with a floppy map while wearing fingerless gloves fully this good for a long time. This choice of adaptation feels very personal. It's hard not to see parallels between the game's premise, disposably sitting in a small room hacking away at an inscrutable work with an unknown chance of success, and being a YouTuber. All the anxieties about what this job entails at its worst.
This is a good video.
Up, calcified and atrophied under years of pressure and stress, and vomited back up like rotting stones all over the floor of the SM-13.
Yeah,
Not
you don't
quite
gotta say
literally,
it. I'm not gonna fucking
sort of
say
literally. Oh man, sorry. Jesus
it. Yeah,
Christ.
he got me. He got me. That's a good review. Yep.
I noticed, this is not the review anymore. I noticed, I noticed so many. I was reading everything, of course. Like I'm not immune to the criticisms. Of course, I'm not immune at all. I love actually hearing the criticisms because it's like one of the beautiful things and horrible things and nightmarish things about editing yourself as the actor is you have to face yourself at your worst every single day that you're working on it. Because there's good takes and there are bad takes. And being a YouTuber is that analogy between this movie and being a YouTuber. Maybe I didn't even realize how true that was, because I was chipping away at this for so long in the dark, and it cost me a lot. But
yeah, I didn't even know any of this was going on, and then all of a sudden, Iron Lung. Holy shit, this movie's great from people that I like. So I'm like, oh shit, okay.
It gave me a lot. I'd like to think it gave me more than I put in.
Oh yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, and when this actually drops, like when Iron Lung releases to the masses outside of theaters, oh man, I think it's going to be hailed as one of the greats. It's definitely going to be historic.
And maybe that's art, I guess, in itself. Maybe the product. We joked often that the documentary about making this movie would be more interesting than the movie sometimes.
Wait, is there a documentary of making the movie? Oh boy. I mean, that sounds like it could be a possibility from a YouTuber. I hope that's a thing, because I'd like to watch that after I get done with it.
Oh man. So this rating is very fair. There's good and bad. I don't want to steal all of it because it's like it's written by another YouTuber and it's a YouTuber that I respect.
I like H Bomber guy.
Opinions the vast majority of the time, like all of us. It's only occasionally that we have wisdom shooting out of us. But yeah, there was a lot of thought in the small details. There was a lot. And the restrictions of the setting of it were the most challenging part of it, the story, and trying to be true. And David sent me the fucking nicest text possible. I was just talking to him this morning, but this was the other day. He sent me the nicest text. I'm not going to read it to you because that's more personal, but yeah, this has been such a wonderful experience. I couldn't be happier. Even if I'm crying, it's good.
I'm just thanking God this happened right now, because I've been so desensitized from the internet. I'm just glad to finally see something good is happening and bad things are happening to people that are evil. Oh, it feels good, man. It really does. And I hope it keeps happening.
It's cathartic, and
I love this energy
so badly. I needed it more than I knew.
Same.
I've grown so much from it. I have so much motivation from it.
Just from this video,
rewards from burning
this news
at both ends to try to make something. It's just the unquenchable thirst to do it all over again, and that is great. That is great, and it is. Right now, there is a very weird opportunity where this could actually be the #1 movie in America, completely independently released. No studio,
Markiplier, the next Stanley Kubrick? Hopefully not. I don't know if you know what happened to Stanley Kubrick. Don't look up Eyes Wide Shut.
There's people that help. But they're people, And I guess there's probably a few things wrong with studios. I can't be so both sides about that one. But there's people that care in those studios. But I think maybe in this one moment, in this one weekend, if you guys could see the movie tonight, that would mean a lot.
Oh boy, I hope Markiplier stays away from the Hollywood people. Hope he doesn't take any deals. I hope he doesn't talk to anybody that's gonna get him into any kind of fucking nonsense, satanic cult bullshit that he can't get out of. I hope he's real careful about this.
And given that we are
like, we got to create our own spaces. We got to create our own shit. We can't buy into theirs because their shit is fucking evil.
Given that we are, as of an hour ago, 300,000 ahead, we are actually right now number one, and the gap is closing. It was 600,000 this morning. It's 300,000 now.
I think it's gonna be more
this
tomorrow.
email from Sam Herding and Bill Herding, and I want to read you this email from Bill Herding, who is part of Centurion Films, who has been the one that has been pounding the pavement, who got the initial 50 to 60 theaters, who has been instrumental in expanding and calling up theaters one at a time. Him and his team have done an unbelievable job with this. I'm going to read you the email that he sent me, and then I'll leave it at that. Oh, man. Bill Herding, this is his name.
And if we keep doing this and it keeps working, more and more theaters are going to do it because it's going to make them more money. If they're making more money off of us than they are off the Hollywood pedophile elites, they're going to switch over to us because supply and demand, my friends, that's all it is. And right now the supply is low. People aren't watching movies.
You've shocked the world. Congrats on an incredible opening weekend. Disney jumped the gun when calling 20 million for Send Help.
Bro, it's not even in every theater like these other movies, too. You got to think about that. Imagine if it was in every theater.
To steal the weekend headline. That's what he said. The truth is, we were still ahead as of this morning, and this will be a really, really tight race to finish. If I could... You know, I've been doing YouTube a long time. Been making content a long time, but not the majority of my life. And I've come this far because I'd like to think that I could inspire someone to make something and give people maybe a little bit of hope that, you know, there's still a future in telling stories like this. I can't be the only one.
Because Hollywood's not going to do it.
Right?
Yeah.
I can't be the only one. So
Hollywood fucking sucks.
I just don't want you guys to ever think it's impossible.
They had really good stuff in Hollywood, but they had to fuck it up with the satanic bullshit. And the few good people that we had that tried to expose it, they killed them.
Yeah. So anyway, that's all. If you are free tonight and you wanted to see a movie, maybe the number one movie in America, and actually definitely the number one movie in Australia and New Zealand. that ain't even that. Well, it might be close, but it's not close. I think now it's not within. I don't know. If you're in the vicinity of a theater, and you
I'm not.
Unfortunately, had a few hours. It's not that long. It's not that long, guys. A couple hours, then maybe you could. And hey, if you can and you haven't, maybe
I'm
you
not
could
doing
donate
that.
some blood too.
I'm not
met a
doing
few
that,
People
no.
that were donating blood, and they were really cool. And I think maybe exactly what I needed today. So it's a close race. The weekend could be won by a completely independent movie made with maybe just a little bit of passion and love.
I hope it happens. I hope it explodes.
I think you'll like it.
I think I'd like it
I
too.
think you'll get something out of it. And then afterwards, maybe we'll talk about what the next plans are, because I have a funny feeling I'm gonna be going that alone too. So we'll figure that out together. Hey, you guys know.
Yeah, the next one's gonna be bigger and better because he's figured out. Oh shit, I can do this. There's no holding back now.
Language is right. Maybe you can help me translate it into some languages, just so I don't, make a mistake. Shoving it through Google Translate. All right, thank you guys so much. I really appreciate it. I really
Right
appreciate
on.
it. It's really crazy, and I've said that a million times, so I'm gonna go before I embarrass myself any further.
I don't think that he's gonna embarrass himself any more than he has over the years.
Bring a friend, tell him it's a close race. Do it for the meme. Do it so I can keep making those. If we get number one, I'm gonna make so many fucking videos. I'm gonna make so many fucking number one in my eyes, lights, number one, camera. I'm gonna spoil the whole movie with number ones everywhere. It's gonna be really funny. So thank you. I'm gonna go now. I'm gonna go, and you gotta hurry. You gotta get to the theater. So if you can, if you were free.
Yeah, he doesn't. Man, I don't know. I don't know where this is gonna go. He's definitely gonna be doing good because he's always doing good. Love Markiplier. He's one of my favorite YouTubers of all time. One of my favorite celebrity types of all time. He's not a typical celebrity. That's why I like him so much. And he grew up watching the same people that I watched. He was on Newgrounds and shit. And that's where I'm from. That was back in my day. Okay, now we're gonna have to move over to some bad news. I don't want to talk about Kanye West. Oh boy, what's going on X? What? Okay. All right, X. I'm gonna have to refresh. All right, what's going on X? XQC responds to Jinxie saying Rocket League is the game with the highest skill gap. I don't give a fuck. Hey, Israel, Netanyahu, Ben Shapiro, your sex trafficking ring is showing. What?
So it went super viral that apparently the Epstein files showed that Jeffrey Epstein is Zoran Mamdani's dad. Turns out his mom was all over the Epstein files. And it turns out that all of this is just fake and being shared by a whole bunch of what are probably obvious bots. Made up AI images. I mean, like, they're fucking not even trying. Bro. But when you dig into the actual files and you look at Mira Nair, his mom, and actually where she's showing up in those files, it leads you right to one of the most interesting connections in the Jeffrey Epstein story that no one talks about, no one knows about, the media doesn't report on. And I guarantee you that this rabbit hole has depths. It has dirt all over the place. It has famous people.
Yeah.
It's got it all. And this is a rabbit hole
I can't wait.
Need to dig
Can't wait to get into it.
Mamdani's mom is showing up just because she's a director of Hollywood movies. I don't know what she makes, but like independent films, highly acclaimed, whatever. And she's on all these different invitations and correspondences about various film events. And Jeffrey Epstein's connection.
Dude, I've seen so many films. If I haven't heard of somebody, they're either like so obscure that they're not even famous, or there's some kind of weird money laundering going on. There's something illegal going on. There's no fucking way. I'm so deeply focused on pop culture and have been for so long. I know everything. I see everything. I don't know who that person is.
To this world is Peggy Segal. And if you don't know about Peggy Segal, I'm about to put you on some fucking game. This is Peggy Segal, well into her 70s. And yes, there are references to what sounds an awful lot like adrenochrome in the Epstein emails. And this is Peggy with Brett Ratner, whole other rabbit hole. There are photos of Peggy with just about every famous person
How about
alive.
that?
You know. And the reason for that is because Peggy Segal is one of the most famous and powerful publicists in the world. She's the Hollywood connector. She's the woman that throws all the parties for all the movie premieres. So when you're premiering your big Hollywood movie, you get all of the famous people to come to your premiere and
throwing parties for these famous pedophile elites. How about that?
the club is like, oh, it's very important. It's very important. And that's how movies work.
Work for Obama, I bet.
That's how Oscars work. That's how the awards work. That's how all of it works. It's a big club and it's run by Jews. And Peggy was Epstein's direct line of access into this entire world. And she's got some lies to answer for now that the new emails are out. So back in 2019, when the whole first Epstein story broke, Peggy got super blacklisted immediately. No one worked with her. Everyone cut her off. She whined about it. I've always suspected, and I made content about this years ago, that I think that she got blacklisted because they were scared that if people start looking at Peggy, they're going to start looking at her book of contacts, and they're going to start looking at her relationship to Jeffrey a little too closely, because there's...
Dude, you got retards like me looking way too much into things. We're gonna be uncovering some shit.
A lot there. So here's the reporting from back then and all the lies she told. Her staff described a symbiotic relationship wherein Seagal would receive gifts from Epstein, including travel expenses, and that at times she kept her studio clients in the dark about how she would bring him to the party. But she insisted through a spokesperson that her financial arrangements and everything ended by 2010 when Epstein was released from prison. Peggy is known for her list. All these important people, voting members of the Academy, New York socialites, influential motherfuckers, Hamptonites, downtown crowd, media figures, the club.
What if Epstein's list wasn't Epstein's list? It was a bunch of other people's lists, and he just knew who to contact. I think that's probably more accurate.
The fucking club. She brags that her list is 30,000 contacts long. 30,000 of the most important club members, connected elites, that she'll be inviting to these parties that Jeffrey Epstein will be attending and schmoozing at. Also, early life check because it's Hollywood. But of course, if you've seen the email releases, you didn't need the early life check because you would have read her and Jeffrey talking like this. Jeffrey's hosting a Yom Kippur redemption party, asking her for advice of who to bring. She responds, "Is it going to be 100% Jew night? Even Perelman on Yum Yum has some goyim. I'm getting my media elite list FedExed out for..."
Dude, everything that I've been seeing that they've been saying about Jews and the Epstein lists that got, or Epstein files that got released, is basically all the stereotypical things that people think about Jews.
Saturday, and we'll email some names. What about Jane Fonda, my new best friend? Nothing like an ex-Jew hater with a Jewish boyfriend to mix it up. Peg. Huh. Who else uses the term Jew hater all the time? It's almost like all the Zionists think in the exact same way as these people. Jeffrey responded, "No, goyim in abundance. JP Morgan execs, brilliant wasps. Because the dirty goyim will be at the party, because you got to extort the dirty goyim."
By the way, they're not like Orthodox Jews or anything. They're just pretending to be Jews. They're the synagogue of Satan. And for some reason, platforms don't like me saying that. It's just saying synagogue of Satan. I don't have to be calling anybody that. They just know who I'm referring to. It's so funny how that works.
Anyways, back in the day, Peggy's assistants told The Hollywood Reporter that, quote, "He was always calling her and trying to hang out with her," another former staffer explained. "He wanted to go to every party. When he was in town, she made a point of inviting him to things, noting that when he wasn't, including during his house arrest in Palm Beach, Peggy would send him screeners and keep him in the loop. Peggy was his connection to the entertainment world." Consider that a massive understatement. This staffer overheard Seagal talking on the phone with Epstein. Peggy is like, "You're not dating anyone, right?" And he's like, "Well, I am, but you know, she's very young." And Peggy's like, "Stop it, stop." Because if she's a goyim, who cares if she's young, right, Peggy? Peggy got very famous because she threw the 2011 get out of jail party for Epstein, where Prince Andrew attended, along with Katie Couric, George Stephanopoulos, Chelsea Handler. I'm pretty sure that Woody Allen was there.
That's crazy.
That was the party that fucked Andrew's career up, and then he did that really horrible interview that he just totally shit the bed on. That was before this one, where we have emails about him torturing people, maybe to death, allegedly.
Whoa,
yes,
I
these
didn't
people
see
are
that.
all monsters. But
yeah, and I think the emails are bullshit, but I think there's a hint of truth in there, and I think that is something that actually happened. And I think that these people are actually doing all this crazy satanic ritual shit.
But Peggy thought, quote, "He said he'd served his time and assured me that he..."
There's a whole long rabbit hole you can go down with Beyonce and Jay-Z. They apparently are super into voodoo. That's some weird shit that's a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. I've been hearing about like the cult of Baal. Apparently their thing is different, but it's very similar, so I think they do a lot of the same shit.
Changed his ways.
And there might even be like different sects of it. There might be like a Haitian voodoo sect.
Because, you know, it's not a crime to lie to goyim, so who fucking cares, right, Peggy? So, Peggy gets blacklisted from the whole world in 2019 when the Epstein story really kind of comes out. No one's working with her, and she's whining about it and trying to do PR pieces, but eventually she slinks off into the shadows for a long time. But she claimed that she ended her financial relationship in 2010, and she didn't really know, and she thought he was all on the up and up, and we were just friends, it was no big deal. Yeah, these emails beg to fucking differ. So, aside from lots of correspondences like this one about the Goyim, at a certain point, it looks like Peggy wanted Jeffrey's help auditing her company to make sure that all the money was straight, because there's a bunch of emails where Peggy Segal's team are sending all of her tax records and financial stuff to Jeffrey, and he's reviewing them all. And we get all this information.
Guys, I'm starting to think Candace Owens might have been onto something. I don't know about his wife being involved with anything and knowing, but I think something might have been weird about Israel and Charlie Kirk.
From Brian Bantry, who runs like the shell company that runs Peggy. I think it's a tax sheltering concept where he runs a parent company that owns Peggy's company and they pay her out, and he's domiciled in the UK, not in the US. And it's weird. But it says this: all invoices for the Peggy Segal company are issued by and paid to Wagging Tail, which is this Brian Bantry company, this shell company in England. All expenses for the Peggy Segal company are paid for by Wagging Tail. So everything that's going to get paid to Peggy goes to Wagging Tail, and everything that Peggy's going to pay comes from Wagging Tail. Wagging Tail Entertainment pays a commission fee to Peggy. The commission fee is equal to 60% of revenue less expenses. So she gets a 60% cut, and then the manager of her shell company gets 40. Sorry, it's like really bright out there. The only exception to this is for invoices issued to HBRK Associates, in which case 100% of revenue is paid to Peggy Segal, Inc. That is a Jeffrey Epstein company that was used to pay out victims. That's one of his money laundering assets.
How about
Jeffrey
that?
emailed one of his lawyers and accountants. I think Bantry is stealing, the guy that manages Wagging Tail. Do not mention this to Peggy's people. This explanation seems goofy. He takes the revenue, does not tell Peggy what it is, somehow calculates a 60-40 split. How often? What is he talking about? Not a very good friend to your friend Peggy, are you, Jeffrey? Here's one of Peggy Segal's accountants sending Jeffrey, please find attached a list of payments for each quarter made to Peggy Segal, Inc. from Wagging Tail in 2011. Wait, 2011? Yes, that's right. She asked for this fucking audit in 2011 after all financial connections were cut off. Then what follows is a shitload of profit and losses and tax documents. There's a bunch of emails of him paying for her travel expenses. Bunch of wire transfer documents directly from Jeffrey Epstein to Peggy Segal, as well as from Jeffrey Epstein to Wagging Tail, things like 25.
Dude, he is way too connected for him to have just offed himself in prison. No shot. Holy shit. What?
There's invoices from Peggy's people to Jeffrey Epstein's
so
people,
much money involved.
As well as other invoices for their trip to St. Bart's. What were you doing in St. Bart's together? There's HBRK Associates documentation of payments made to Wagging Tail. It goes on and on and on.
All through
that
JP
Brian
Morgan.
Bantry guy that runs Wagging Tail, I'm pretty sure I have a picture of him here somewhere. This guy, that guy, that guy. Well, his company has a dual registration as like PR and also as model and talent management. His father was big in the modeling industry. And as far as I'm aware, the FBI, none of the law enforcement ever went to Peggy and said, what the fuck is up with this? Despite having clear evidence that she's lying about the relationship was very significant and she was a connector to a lot of these fucking elites. So journalists, internet, sleuths.
There are a lot of connectors to elites that are connected to connecting elites.
Look into Peggy Segal, because there is so much smoke there. There is a reason why they blacklisted one of the most prominent and powerful Jewesses out of Hollywood in days of the Jeffrey Epstein story coming out. Not an accident. And Peggy, I hope they lock you up, and I hope the adrenochrome withdrawals fucking suck.
Peggy Segal. Okay. Wrote her down in my notebook as somebody to look into later. Trump was an informant. I bet that is driving the liberals absolutely bonkers. No, because they're not seeing that. That's not the news story that the news is pushing, that they're watching.
Let me go and search Trump. Donald Trump witness. It's witness information. Wait, Donald Trump was a witness in this, right? That's what it says. It says witness information. And it says age 70. So this was 9 years ago because he's 79 now. He was an informant? Yes, he was. And this is
Hold on. When? 9 years ago? When was 9 years ago? Let's see, is 2026 to be like, what, 2017? When was Trump accused of rape? I don't care about when they were. Publicly in June 2019. How about that? Were there any before? Any allegations said before 2019? First wife, legend, 1990 divorce deposition that Trump... I don't care about that. Filed a lawsuit in April 2016 accusing Trump and Jeffrey Epstein. Blah, 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 in 1994. Well, I don't even care about that. Is that what this was talking about, though? Hold on. I am just wanting to reconnect with the original detective that called me and I offered information about this. How is contact? No, he was orchestrating a deal along with my uncle where different men and a few women and girls would come to a variety of boats and yachts and pay money to force me to do blank with them when I was 13 and pregnant. Filed is a pseudonym, Katie Johnson, filed a lawsuit in April 2016 accusing Trump when she was 13 years old at Epstein's New York residence. The case was dismissed on technical grounds, refiled, and ultimately withdrawn in November 2016. The allegations were accompanied by affidavits from alleged witnesses, but have not been substantiated in court, and questions about the plaintiff's identity and the claim's authenticity remain. How about that? Around the same time, 13 years old too. Kind of funny how this, it very similar to this that I'm seeing right here. I don't care about Cyrax. Know why you're showing me that. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm gonna go into my bookmarks real quick. Let's see. I've got a lot of them. You know what? I'm gonna go through all of these actually. Let's go to this one first. So, Sean Ryan is being threatened for protecting children. Let's check this out. This is crazy.
Something serious. Last week, I received a demand letter from lawyers representing Kanakuk Ministries, a Christian summer camp in Missouri. They're threatening to sue me for defamation because of something I said on my podcast with Congressman Ro Khanna.
Okay, well, all right.
Here's what I said. I brought Elizabeth Phillips on my show, and she talked about how Kanakuk employees have been molesting thousands of kids for years and putting them under NDAs after settlements so they can never come out and talk about their sexual abuse and trauma. Kanakuk's lawyers are demanding I take down that portion of the interview.
Why?
Issue a public...
Why? For one, why is that school still allowed to operate after all that? Another thing is, why would you try and silence them instead of working with them? Just fucking work with them. Do a podcast with them. Talk about all the problems that there were. Talk about what you're doing now. Unless there's still a whole bunch of problems. I think it needs to be investigated.
Apology and stop talking about this. They gave me 10 days. That deadline has passed.
Uh-oh.
Here's my response. No.
Fuck you.
I don't negotiate with pedophiles or the people who defend them. I'm not taking anything down. I'm not apologizing, and I'm damn sure not going to stop talking about child sexual abuse at a Christian camp that continues to operate in the same grounds where horrific abuse took place.
I wonder what kind of connections they have. I wonder how deeply the connections go, and I wonder if it leads all the way to the top where Epstein was sitting.
Let me be crystal clear about the facts. Facts that
I'm not saying Epstein was at the top. He was just sitting at the top with the people who are at the top.
Cook's own lawyers admitted in their letter. 1. Pete Newman, a senior Kanakuk employee and camp director, sexually abused children at Kanakuk for multiple years in the early 2000s. He's now serving life sentences.
I think Facebook showed me
2,
ads.
Between 20 and 30 civil lawsuits were filed against Kanakuk. 3, multiple confidential settlement agreements were executed with victims, NDAs that prevented these kids from speaking publicly about what happened to them. Kanakuk can't prove the number is less than thousands, and given their own admission of a cover-up, the true number is unknowable. But here's what really pisses me the fuck off. Kanakuk is still operating a camp at the very location where countless children suffered horrific abuse.
And what are the parents doing that are sending their children there? What the fuck? Why? If I heard that a place was doing that and a bunch of the same people were still working there that tried to cover it up, my children are not going there. How retarded are the people sending their kids there?
They're still running programs. They're still bringing kids to the exact same place. And now they want to silence me for talking about it. This isn't about protecting their reputation. This is about protecting children, and I will not be silenced. My attorney has sent Kanakuk's lawyers a response. We've made it clear. If they want to sue me, bring it on. We welcome discovery. Yeah. We welcome depositions of Kanakuk leadership about what they knew, when they knew it.
That's going to be some content right there.
And what they did or didn't do to protect children. We welcome full disclosure of every abuse allegation, every settlement, every internal investigation, and every financial record showing whether Kanakuk actually suffered any harm from my statement or whether this is just an attempt to intimidate people into silence. Under Tennessee law, Kanakuk will have to prove I'm lying. They'll have to prove actual malice, that I knew my statements were false, or that I had serious doubts about its truth.
Do you think that his statements were false? The statements that he was talking about that are easily corroborated if you just do a quick Google search? I don't even use Google, and Google would pop it up.
They can't do that because I relied on Elizabeth Phillips, whose brother was a victim. I relied on public court records, relied on widespread media coverage of Pete Newman's prosecution, and most importantly, they admit the core of what I said is true. Kanakuk employees sexually abused children. Victims were silenced.
I like how he's putting emphasis on that.
By confidentiality agreements. That's not defamation, that's the truth. I want to say something directly to survivors. I see you. I believe you, and I will not stop fighting for you. Good. Sexual abuse at youth camps, especially Christian camps.
As a Christian, I find that absolutely disgusting, dude.
Camps that are supposed to be safe places is a matter of urgent public concern. Parents have a right to know. Kids have a right to be protected, and survivors have a right to speak. Kanakuk's attempt to use legal threats to silence reporting on child sexual abuse in itself is newsworthy, and I'm going to keep reporting on it. To Kanakuk, you want to talk about callous and malicious disregard for the truth? Let's talk about operating a camp where a predator had access to thousands of children for years. Let's talk about confidentiality agreements that silenced traumatized kids. Let's talk about continuing to operate on a crime scene. You're not the victim here. The children you failed to protect are the victims. I stand by every word I said. I will not retract. I will not apologize. And if you want to sue me, my lawyers are ready. To everyone watching, this is why I do this show. This is why we tell real stories about real people, because the truth matters, because kids matter, and because some things are more important than money or reputation. If you want to support survivors of institutional child sexual abuse, check out No More Victims, the organization Elizabeth Phillips founded. They're passing laws to protect kids and hold institutions like Kanakuk accountable.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
And if you're a survivor, please know it's not your fault. You deserve justice, and there are people fighting for you. I'll keep you updated as this develops, but I'm not going to be backing down.
You know what I think about it? Put every last one of them in the fucking wood chipper. So Representative Jerry Nadler basically just put out a kill order for ICE agents, effectively giving the go-ahead for leftists to shoot them. This is absolutely insane.
Really, the major problem in this country today is the fascism in our streets. The attacks on America.
Dude, nobody even cares about the word fascism. Nobody cares about the word Nazi. People are starting to align themselves with those words. They don't even care if they don't actually align with them. Go ahead. Call me a white supremacist. Call me a Nazi. Call me a fascist. I don't give a fuck. I'm actually an anarchist.
American citizens by masked hoodlums. If you were attacked by a masked
what about in 2020?
Person, you might think you were being kidnapped. You'd be justified in shooting the person to protect yourself. Really, the major.
Dude, he legitimately just said, referring to ICE, that protect yourself and shoot ICE agents. Oh, boy. This lady, I remember seeing her before. People thought she was crazy. I remember seeing the clips of her on Dr. Phil. People thought I was crazy when I said President Biden was wearing a mask. Well, let's see what the Epstein files have to say about that. And that's what I said, too. I said, I'm pretty sure this dude's wearing a mask. It might be Joe Biden, but he might look like he might look like Sloth from the Goonies, so they have to put a fake face over him, or it's a different guy. Who knows? But there were so many signs. Just zooming in on actual official newscast videos, it looked like dude was wearing a mask. It looked like his face was stapled on like Men in Black.
You are not ready for what I found in the Epstein files. Do you remember when I went on Dr. Phil and said that President Biden wasn't actually Biden and it was just someone in a face mask? Everybody laughed, including Dr. Phil.
But you think the president may not even be Joe Biden?
Yeah, I don't think that it probably is Joe Biden. If you look at Joe Biden from 10, 20 years ago and the Joe Biden now, I am not going.
Not to mention the various clips that a lot of them, you look at them and you're like, that seems fake. But then if you trace it back to the original video they get it from, it's literally a clip from the original videos. And it's just very sus.
I'm going to gaslight myself into believing that is the same person.
Let's read this email. Biden is not your current president. The mask malfunctions on Biden are getting worse each day. On purpose. This will end badly for blank, who is posing with a clone on Facebook. The dude playing Biden ain't Biden. Real Biden was an evil, sick, angry man who... That's an actor with a mask. We've been over this 1,000 times. It's never going to change. There's also mentions of crimes against humanity.
What the fuck? She skipped over this part. Biden is shot. 2019 firing squad. What? I didn't see this. I didn't actually look into the files. I don't know if this is real. Because of for one, it says Biden. But I don't know if this is real. But there was a bunch of conspiracy theories saying it, and now this says it. So it's kind of like, interesting. We definitely have the technology. The CIA has videos from the past explaining the technology. And by the way, if they're showing the public they have technology, they've already been using it and they found something better. So now they're like, well, check out this new technology we have that we've actually secretly had for 25 years.
Humanity and other stuff in this email. I guess I wasn't so crazy after all, but I'm just a conspiracy theorist. Let me know what you think.
Yeah, it seems to be that all the conspiracy theories have been coming true, especially the ones that are like, the ones that sound like they could be real, especially those. So, I'm not inclined to not believe it. This guy is spot on. It's like we are speaking two different languages. Facts don't matter. Truth doesn't matter.
Is anybody else really tired and a little bit scared?
Not really.
As a person of a certain age, Generation X, this isn't the America that I grew up in.
True. Things change, though.
And I sound like an old person for saying that, I'm sure, because that's what old people say.
I bet he lives in a city, too.
But something different is happening here. It's almost like as Americans, we're speaking two different languages. Like, we can't understand each other anymore.
We are. That is what it's like.
Facts don't matter. Truth doesn't matter. You can present someone with facts that completely contradict their idea, and it won't matter to them.
Yup. Ooh, I got a video for that.
And I don't even really know where to go from there. I'm not sure that that's solvable.
It's not. You kind of just got to ignore them, do your own thing. Forget about them. We got to build culture and tell them they're not allowed in it unless they act accordingly. That's what they were doing to us.
If people are choosing to just ignore reality. Once we ignore reality, once we decide that truth doesn't matter, once our ideals become more important than our neighbor, I think it's over. And I think that this might be the beginning of the end. And I'm really...
I think it's not. I think it's the beginning of something new and beautiful. But this is the growing pains. Happens every time there's like a switch. You know, there's a reset. Like the Industrial Revolution.
Really sorry to my children and to the younger generation that somehow this is the America we gave you. And I hope like hell that you guys will fight for something better and not think that this was what America was intended to be. This is the fall of America. This is the fall of what we knew about life growing up in the 80s and 90s.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think it's definitely going to be the fall of some parts of America, but those aren't America. Those are just parts of America. America as a whole is fine still. Even if everything goes belly up and we have to go back to the Wild West, we survived the Wild West. We didn't have infrastructure. We didn't have all of these nice things that we have today. We still survived. We flourished. We thrived.
And it all started back then. These things started to happen back then. I don't think someone could have imagined what the internet would do and how that would stoke the flames. I think social media is...
I think it made a lot of the people at the top freak the fuck out because it came out of nowhere. And it basically everything that they'd ever done was on the internet because people were able to look into things that they didn't know that they should have been covering up because they never would have known. They never could have guessed that you post something on the internet, it's there forever. Even if you try and scrub it, it's there. Somebody will find it. Somebody has it on a hard drive, lost somewhere away from the internet because they're just constantly hitting the download button. Download everything new on the internet. Add it to my mainframe. I got it all. I know a guy who's like that, by the way, who tries to download the internet. It's more like screenshots. He screenshots the internet like the Wayback Machine.
Is a huge part of this. I think it's destroying us from within. And I don't really have any answers, and that is frightening because I don't even feel like I can have conversations with someone who has differing views than me. And I want to figure out how to have those conversations, but if they're not built around anything substantive, then it seems fruitless.
That was an ending. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of don't agree with him, but I think we're changing, you know? And a bunch of people don't want to change. They want things to be like it was in the 90s, and it just isn't. I think a lot of people want to go back to the 90s and for their degeneracy. I think a lot of the degenerates don't like that everything now is online, that everything is recorded. Because now we can see all of the fucked up shit that they do behind the scenes. Okay. Oh, this is Stephen Greer. This is very, very crazy. This is an interesting one. This was not supposed to happen. Stephen Greer caught off guard at airport. What spills out goes far beyond UFOs. And if somebody like Stephen Greer is talking about it, we're beyond this. We've got better stuff. The technology is crazy. I bet we've got nanotechnology that can eat the world right now. We're just not using it because it's not gotten dangerous enough for that.
Stephen Greer, this is huge. How you doing, Mr. Greer? I'm a big fan of your work, man. Thank you so much for all that you do. To break it down, what do you want people to know? Like, in just a really short form, what did we need to know?
Well, we're not alone. Only about 10-20% of the objects seen are non-human. The rest are ours, from Lockheed Skunk Works, Northrop, Raytheon. Most of the information on the subject is false, but at the center of it is some amazing information and the technologies that, if we could get them out, would end, poverty, pollution, all that in 15 to 20 years. So, it's a great consequence. This is why it's so secret. I told Lawrence Rockefeller back in the early 90s, I said, it isn't secret because it's trivial. It's secret because the implications of it are so profound that it would alter everything on the planet when it comes out.
Yeah.
And that's what they're fighting. They don't want that change to happen, and that's why for 70 years they've kept it to war.
Would it impact religion?
Oh, sure. Yeah, and that's another whole center of power and secrecy, is that it would upend, I've been at the Vatican and other places. I think it would upend people who believe the Earth is 6,000 years old and we rode dinosaurs back, then and stuff. But I think for most reasonable spiritual and religious people, I don't think they have a problem.
Gotcha.
If it's explained properly. The big problem is you have people going around telling people like Tucker Carlson and the vice president and other people that these are agents of Satan and demons, and they're mixing up things from other dimensions with things from other star systems.
Yeah, well, from what I've been seeing about all of the Epstein stuff and the satanic rituals and ball and all of that, I'm starting to think that he doesn't actually know. But he does know about some stuff with the military. I'll give him that.
It's all this confused messaging that is done very deliberately.
So are they among us? And are they in positions in the government?
No.
They're not?
No. All the mythologies are wrong.
Really? So what is our...
How do you know?
All the UFO mythologies is like literally over 90% of everything out there.
Wow.
I had one of my whistleblowers actually picking me up. It was a former Marine guy. He's embedded with my Special Forces guys.
Yeah.
So we have a great team of Special Forces guys that are left the military and working with me. And
you think that the military would let a guy like this who talks to the public know what's really going on? I fucking doubt it.
Getting a lot of this down to where, we can't put it out on the internet, but it's being handed over to law enforcement and national security people. And
yeah, and I know that all of those people are all truthful and they all have everyone's best intention at heart.
There are criminal investigations underway about it. So.
Wow. So, you know, are we getting closer? It does feel like we're closer to a full disclosure. And if
no,
fake disclosure.
Dude, they never fully disclose anything.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much for your work. I'm definitely.
Yeah, I think we're going to see an alien invasion soon, and it's going to not actually be an alien invasion. I think it's going to be started by some kind of international organization, and it's going to be so deep and so crazy that that's the only thing that anybody who knows what's actually going on is going to be able to say. It's like, it's an actual alien invasion. I don't know what else to tell you. Oh boy, Ben Swann. He is the man who originally dropped the Pizzagate story and got fired for it. I think from MSNBC. No, it was CBS. I don't remember. But anyway, he's back and he's got some things to say.
Epstein is Pizzagate. Let that sink in for a minute. Jeffrey Epstein is Pizzagate. 10 years ago, Pizzagate was by far the #1 trending topic on Twitter. But the claim of pedophile
I was there.
elites who preyed on children was so insane that Pizzagate was shrugged off as a wild fever dream of a conspiracy theory.
Which made me think it was real.
Mainstream reporter to dare give the facts surrounding
They were going so hard trying to debunk this that it made me think it was real. And it was the same situation that we had with the Somali daycares where they go in after it's already been exposed to be like, oh, look everybody, nothing is happening. And it was everybody was doing it. And it was just like so much of it that it made me think it was all staged. It was all bullshit. And it turns out, holy shit, we were more right than we could have ever imagined. And it is way worse than we could have ever imagined because it runs deep. It runs all the way up to the most powerful people in the world. This one little pizza place, Comet Ping Pong. And there's some weird stuff goes on there, even like out in the open that you can see.
Pizzagate. My corporate career was destroyed over it, so what? My professional reputation was obliterated, that wasn't fun. And I wasn't the only one.
And look at him now.
Anyone who dared to suggest that this might be true was black.
This is the price you pay. This is the price you pay to tell the truth. And you will be put on trial. You will have trials from God to make sure that you're going to hold on and be strong and you're not going to fall to the wayside and be picked back up by Satan.
Blacklisted, shadow banned, or thrown off of social media. But then, just days ago, the largest dump of Epstein files revealed what some of us have been telling you for a decade.
And now, Ben Swann is back. He's back in the news. Everybody's talking about him. Oh boy. And he's probably pissed.
That Pizzagate is real.
Yep.
Not that there is a pizza parlor at the center of a child trafficking ring, but that child trafficking rings run by some of the most
I don't know, man. If you look into that Comet Ping Pong, there's some weird stuff goes on there.
Powerful people in the world do exist. Tonight, I want to remind you of what I told you then and compare that to what we have now learned.
Pizzagate. It became a major story weeks ago when an armed man decided to investigate a D.C. area pizza place for himself. This man right here, he carried a rifle into a pizza parlor and then fired it at the floor. Media is telling you the entire story is a hoax or fake news. But what does that even mean? I spent the last month investigating. So what exactly...
We all know what the media means when they call something fake news. Everybody, don't look at this thing. They're lying to you. Look at this other thing. These people are bad. Listen to us, not them.
Is Pizzagate.
Well, the story that came to be known as Pizzagate did not begin with a rumor, nor was it created by Macedonian sheep farmers, as CNN actually once claimed.
That's crazy. What?
Authentic, verified emails taken from the phone of the chairman of Hillary Clinton's presidential campaign, John Podesta. Those emails were real. In all these years, by the way, no one has actually disputed that. Inside those emails were communications that struck a lot of people, not just online commentators, but researchers and former law enforcement.
I think a lot of the emails were bullshit. and didn't really show anything, but there's too much of a pattern here for this to not be a thing that's going on, and a lot of people that people like are involved.
As
and I'll show you who some of those people are here in a minute.
References to pizza and to pizza handkerchiefs and to maps, to private gatherings involving powerful people, some very bizarre stuff. In fact, the first people to draw attention to those emails were a group of self-proclaimed pedophiles on 4chan and 8chan who claimed that Podesta was using the same terminology that they use to speak in coded language. And in researching those emails, I found a 2010 entry into Urban Dictionary. It's still there, by the way. It confirms that cheese pizza is a commonly coded term for child pornography.
Yes.
CP.
We knew this.
I want you to see these images here. These are the images. Notice this one on the end, the triangle. That image signifies something called boy love. The pizza place next door to Comet Ping Pong Pizza, Besta Pizza, well, this was their logo until only a few weeks ago. Clearly, you can see that the Besta logo actually contains the same image, I'm going to show you again, as that boy lover image. Interestingly, after Pizzagate investigators pointed this out, Besta Pizza changed their logo, and there it is now. They removed the triangle.
Yeah, 10 years ago, I was called a dangerous conspiracy theorist and a madman for claiming that pedophiles and possibly even pedophile elites might use coded language, even though it was online pedophiles who said that's exactly what they do. Which brings us back to this new Epstein.
Dude, we all knew. Everybody who was online knew. And then the media just basically shutting it all down. Dude, it was so fucking crazy.
Release, because in it, the word pizza is mentioned 911 times. That's right, 911 times.
Don't search hot dog.
Adults are emailing back and forth about slices of pizza and about pizza parties. And the word pizza is often paired with grape soda in bizarre contexts within emails addressed to Epstein by individuals whose names have been mostly redacted. So here's one. Quote, "This is better than a Chinese cookie.
I saw
Let's
this
go
one.
for pizza and grape soda again. No one else can understand."
I wonder what grape soda means. Huh? What do you think grape soda means? Do you think it's an innuendo for a black kid?
Or this one. "Mr. Epstein would like to see the menu from the pizza place. Could someone send it, please?" Or this one from 2014. "Sit down, because I know you won't believe this. Are you sitting? Jeffrey says he wants to go out to a pizza place with you. He did not mention a particular pizza place, but he knows you are in the know on this."
What?
Winking emoji. All of the emails that I just shared with you were from 2014, right about the same time period of the John Podesta emails that WikiLeaks published and started the entire Pizzagate saga. Now let's talk about the Podesta brothers, because remember, it was John Podesta.
All this started back in the 70s when the Rockefeller people got a hold of Epstein and got him all tied up when he was 30. That's when everything started unraveling. They should have never got a hold of Jeffrey Epstein, because he was single-handedly the guy who made it all fall down. Just because he wasn't paying attention. He was living day by day. Just, he thought he was too big. He thought he was too powerful to be caught. He thought he didn't even have to cover his tracks because people would cover his tracks for him.
Podesta's email that was hacked. In those leaked Podesta emails, John Podesta talks about his close relationship with Dennis Hastert, the former Speaker of the House, who was recently sentenced to 15 months in prison for abusing boys years ago.
15 months.
Yeah, well, speaking of the Podesta brothers, again, there was no direct evidence of them being involved in child sex trafficking from those emails. But as we pointed out at the time, there was a lot of bizarre communication, including an email from John Podesta to his brother Tony. The subject line, "Last night was fun," and the first line reads, "Still in torture chamber." That email got really no attention 10 years ago, but today, a 2009 email from Jeffrey Epstein is getting a lot of attention, as it asks, "Where are you? You okay? I love the torture video."
To the fallout
That's
from the latest
insane.
release of the Jeffrey Epstein documents. They include communications between the rich and powerful, from the co-owner of an NFL team to billionaires like Elon Musk.
CNN teams
No.
are carefully
The Elon Musk shit is bullshit.
sifting through the largest and what the Justice Department says is the last batch of Jeffrey Epstein files.
Friday's release of millions of pages related to
I don't
Jeffrey
think so.
Epstein.
There's still way more. Still way more. There's people that are still redacted. We need these names, man. We need to know who these people are. When it comes to these crazy things that are said, we need to know. We need to know who they are. We need to do some investigation. We need citizen investigators on this because the government has shown us that they can't fucking do it. And I don't even care at this point. I don't even care if we get it wrong. Like, something's got to be fucking done. We can't just do nothing. Or maybe we can just do nothing and just let it all burn to the fucking ground. And we just watch and smoke our pipes and be like, what could we have done different?
Provided a closer look at his connection to world elites from Hollywood to Washington, Wall Street, to Buckingham Palace and beyond.
Yeah, well, all those so-called news anchors and their newsrooms for a decade blacklisted this topic. They conditioned you to live in ignorance. They called it a conspiracy. They called me and so many others dangerous for even looking.
To the point where now I don't even give a fuck. Fuck them. I don't watch the news. Well, I do watch news. I just don't watch the news. I get my news from X. And I'll get like 30 different sources for one topic. And they'll all be from different people from all different backgrounds, different sides. I don't follow stuff from the right wing. I don't follow stuff from the left wing. I follow everything.
For all that is here, there has not been one single public investigation of any of this. Not from local police, not from the FBI, no one. And that has to be the big question. Not for Podesta or for pizza parlor owners, but for law enforcement. Based on what may be or may not be here, the big question is, why hasn't any investigation taken place?
Well, 10 years later,
I wonder why.
No investigation ever took place.
Huh.
It's a
How
failure
about that?
of a complicit government.
And not just that, complicit media.
And also of a corporate media that didn't just ignore this evil.
They
helped
covered
to
it up.
cover it up
Uh-huh.
and keep it operating in the shadows. See, by refusing to engage honestly in 2016, by choosing mockery over...
Dude, everybody fucking knows what's happening. Everybody knows. Like, I say shit all the time, and it'll be like the same thing that everybody else is saying. And it's not that I'm brainwashed. I might be. Fuck. At this point, I'm starting to think it might be true. Maybe I'm the one who's brainwashed because I'm saying all this shit. I've been saying all this shit. And people are coming out like Ben Swan, Alex Jones, saying the same shit that I'm saying.
For investigation.
For years.
By silencing questions.
Before I even knew who these people were, I was just connecting the dots.
Instead of asking them, they created the very environment where this evil could thrive. See, they didn't kill bad information as they pretended. They guaranteed it would survive. See, I wasn't censored the way that I was because my reporting was false. I was censored because it was dangerous. Dangerous to narratives, dangerous to reputations, dangerous to a media culture that had grown comfortable acting as a gatekeeper.
Yeah, it wasn't dangerous in the other sense where they were trying to silence him because there was going to be people going to crash out. If that was the case, then when the Joker movie was coming out, they wouldn't have immediately assumed that there were going to be shootings at movie theaters before they happened. And then there was one that happened because of The Dark Knight. And that's the one that they used, that they're like, there's got to be shootings because of this movie. Incels are going to crash out. They're going to become Joker. And you know what didn't happen?
Rather than a watchdog. See, the unspoken rule was simple. Some questions are not allowed. Not because they're wrong. No. But because they lead to the truth. And the truth? Pizzagate. At least in the form of a cabal of elites and powerful people who delight in the physical and sexual abuse of children, is real.
Yep.
Remember how we...
Is real. Is real. Is real.
Started. Epstein is Pizzagate. But the other reality it's time to accept, Pizzagate is much more and much bigger than just Jeffrey Epstein.
Yes. Jeffrey Epstein was just a fill-in. He was just an actor. A guy that fills a role that they needed done. So they put him there because they knew that he was a degenerate and he liked money and he was a Jew just like them. It's so fucked up, dude. It's so fucked up. I don't even know what to say. Except, let's see. This one. I'm going to get me a drink of water and then I'm going to click on this play button here and play this video. Hats off to any of the celebrities over the years that have been calling this stuff out when nobody else really has. Like Jim Carrey. Jim Carrey is one of the most famous cases of a guy that left Hollywood for the most part and exposed everything, and they laughed at him. They tried to make it seem like a joke and pretend they didn't know what he was talking about. Oh, and I got some things to say, so let's get into it.
Is that a gang sign? Have you,
Is that a gang sign,
You
he
don't
says?
know what it is.
Right?
You don't know what that is. I have no idea. You don't know. Jimmy Fallon doesn't know.
If all these people don't know what that is, they don't need to be hosting talk shows. They're playing games.
Oh, David Letterman doesn't know. We don't know. All the comics and show business don't know what this is. What is it? Come on, Jimmy. Seriously, the time is up. People are hip to this kind of stuff. I'm here tonight to blow the lid off it, to be the whistleblower. I'm sick and tired of the secrets and the lies. It is the secret symbol of the Illuminati, and you're a part of it, and it is the all-mocking tongue.
He's getting nervous, you can tell.
I like it. For
He's getting
years
serious. The energy in that room without this weird music going on, if you watch the whole thing, it's so awkward.
Talk show hosts, people on television, people in sitcoms have been hired by the government to throw you off the track, to distract you, to make you laugh and stuff like that, make you happy and docile so you don't know what's really going on.
And he was right. He was not lying. He tried to warn us, and they mocked him, and they made him seem like a crazy man. I remember what the media was saying about him whenever he decided to drop off the face of the earth. He just was a crazy man saying crazy things. He wasn't making any sense on the red carpet. All right, breaking exclusive. Epstein files 100 times bigger than Pizzagate and prove satanic cult offing children. A whole new level of evil and darkness, says top investigator.
The Epstein files that have come out, in my opinion, are 100 times worse than the Podesta emails. And the Podesta emails were horrendous. They were bad. But with these Epstein files, the millions of pages that have been released, this confirms a whole new level of evil and darkness. The Podesta emails, in my opinion, confirm the pedophilia and they confirm the child sex trafficking.
What we're seeing in these emails, what we're seeing with these Epstein files, they're holding back the real shit. They're holding back the actual evidence. Like, they even said it. They're not showing us the real stuff because the real stuff is beyond fucked up.
These emails confirm child sacrifice, murder, the cloning, the Dr. Mengele kind of experiments, the DNA experiments, the baby breeding, MK Ultra, you know.
The virus manipulation, nanotechnology.
So this confirms, I think there's a bunch of topics that go under Pizzagate, which would be everything that I just said. But these emails validate that all that other stuff is real too, whereas the Podesta emails didn't.
And by the way, Epstein had a conversation with Bobby Kotick and other executives about microtransactions in Call of Duty to warp the minds of children. Literally in the emails.
What is just as bad, or actually probably worse, believe it or not, than these Epstein files? Well, the evidence and the information on the Anthony Weiner laptop. The contents on the
I forgot about that guy.
Anthony Weiner laptop prove that Hillary Clinton and associates were involved in the rape, torture, and trafficking of children. And there are videos on that laptop of them torturing children, trafficking children that are supposed to be horrific.
I've heard
and I know
about
you know the
this.
story, the NYPD.
Yeah, but let's repeat it. How many officers, I remember like 10 of the 12 that saw it, and I talked before they even killed him, 2 investigators, and they said people were vomiting. They said this laptop was the control thing. It was actually watching powerful people rape and kill kids and eat them, drink their blood, which is now in the emails with Epstein saying, yeah, we're going to eat these kids. I mean, folks, exactly.
We've been hearing about this shit, whispers from the shadows for years, and then we get these emails, and it's just fucking holy shit.
And so and now who's Uma Abedin married to? Now it's Alexander.
These interdimensional vampires eating the flesh and sucking the blood of children.
Soros. Who is she married to? Wiener. So, and who is over that? Chuck Schumer. And again, New York. I mean, my God. So again, the real Epstein is Schumer.
Yeah. And so that's huge. And people don't know that Senator Grassley requested all the evidence, and he was supposed to get delivered by December 28th. So I believe that he's working on that disclosure. And I do believe that disclosure will happen. And
by the way, Grassley has been releasing the cover-up of the laptop, the cover-up of Hunter Biden's laptop. He has been releasing the Crossfire Hurricane, the Arctic Frost. He actually has been doing it. The problem is it goes nowhere because of Todd Blanche.
That's true. Well, when Comey got indicted, that was thrown out, but his indictment is tied to Comey covering up Hillary Clinton's emails and also covering up the contents that was on the Anthony Weiner laptop, because the NYPD had that case and they were ready to make arrests on that.
Yeah, I forget the number. How many? I think like 12 saw it. How many were dead? Almost all of them got killed.
I think it was 12, and they all died in suspicious deaths.
Damn.
That's right. They all died. Sorry. Okay, all died. Yeah.
I think all of them, unfortunately. Well, 12. So that's a lot.
Yeah, I was going from memory. Yeah, because it was 10, then it was the last 2 that got killed too. Just like AFD is now like 50 AFD members in Germany. They're about to win. They all been killed in the last year. It was 20.
And one more thing I want to add about the Anthony Weiner laptop. So for anyone out there that still wants to say, oh, this is not true, it's a conspiracy theory, blah, blah, blah. In 2018, the Inspector General's report cited that there was evidence found on Anthony Weiner's laptop proving that Hillary Clinton and Foundation, it specifically said the Foundation.
How about that? The things that we've been saying that they've been doing this entire time turn out that they're fucking true, or at least they probably are true. Anything going to be done about it? Probably not. We'll probably find out exactly what's been going on with a lot of these people after they've died of old age.
Meaning the Clinton Foundation and crimes against children. So this was on the Inspector General's report that came out in 2018. It validated what I and you were talking about in 2016 in terms of what the NYPD found on that laptop. So this is not like a conspiracy theory. This is very real, and it's been documented in official government records.
And again, that was Hillary's blackmail laptop.
Well, it was Anthony Weiner's laptop, but what he did is, like, the story is, the rumor has it that Anthony Weiner was mirroring it and everything on it.
Yeah, that's my sources said that it was being transferred to Hillary, and that's what she destroyed with the bleach stuff.
Yeah, with the
Who knows?
She destroyed all of her phones.
I don't know how she didn't get in any kind of trouble for that, because there's no fucking telling what was on there. Why would she destroy that? Why would she destroy all that?
And she bleach bit everything, and she wiped everything, and she was like wiped it with water cloth. But the rumor is that Anthony Weiner was mirroring everything. He got all the evidence on his laptop, and he had kept it in a file called life insurance. Well, why would he do that? Well,
Do you think she actually destroyed all that stuff, or do you think that she backed it up? Because no shot, if she was that adamant about keeping all of those and then destroying them, no shot she didn't just download them somewhere else. Why wouldn't she?
I'm sure he's fully aware that his wife is working for someone that loves to murder everyone or anyone that steps out of line. So I think that he was holding that as literal life insurance for himself.
Energy shots have been all the rage.
Yeah, whatever. I don't like no energy shots. So this apparently was back in 1997, and I asked Grok about it, and it's apparently true. A man warned us back in 1997 about the agendas today.
Even worse, smart homes. They have a whole chapter on smart homes / smart cities.
By the way, smart homes are a thing now because literally everything that you buy new connects to the internet in some way, even if you don't know about it.
This one will absolutely floor you. It did me. In 1997, and this is, you can do the word search and research yourself. They predicted, not 2025, but by 2020, that people would be working from home virtually.
Huh, and how do they get that to happen? What happened in 2020 to get people to work from home virtually? Didn't work. It didn't stand. People are still working from home virtually. Somebody that I live with does that, but a lot of places banned it.
Nuclear devices causing widespread contamination. Nanotech devices. This stuff was never even heard of. Digital currency. And last but certainly not least, vaccination programs. I'm sorry, I got to chuckle, because if I don't, I'll cry. Vaccination programs run by organizations like the World Health Organization for a global killer that has yet to emerge.
Yep, and then Bill Gates got up on stage and talked about it. About maybe 13 years later, what was it, 2010, was up on stage talking about it.
First printing, February 1997.
How about that? Dude, we've known about it. If you paid attention to sci-fi books and saw where everything was going, you could see that we were headed towards sci-fi. So this should make everybody angry. This would make me angry, definitely. I would not be sending my kid back to this school. I'd be livid.
So my son just called and said that his school just brought him to a protest. So he's currently at a fucking protest. I'm fitting to go rage. Who the fuck said you could bring my child to a protest? Any of our kids to a protest. They see what's happening today. Bringing kids out there now. Purposely in schools. Washington State. Send this out. Washington State sending their kids to protest.
Yeah, that's what they're all these walkouts that you're seeing. It's shit like this. And also kids don't want to be at school. They want to do whatever they can to not be at school, but also be with their friends. So they're taking this opportunity.
I'll see you soon.
And a lot of places are making the kids do it as a field trip.
Let me give you a little rundown on the way there. White Center, we call out here Rat City. If anybody from Washington State knows this Rat City is not an area. Bring kids, let alone bring kids to a protest in this piece of shit city. If anybody knows White Center, you know Rat City is dangerous. Why are you bringing our kids into dangerous territory with fucking protesting going on? Anyway, I'll see you soon. See you in the next video. It looks like they made it all back to the school already before I could get here. Yeah, so they all just got back before I can get here.
Yeah, they went, by the way. This isn't just a, oh, how convenient. No, look it up. This happened.
All the kids.
And this happens. Happens all the time. Even before all this was going on, it was happening.
Fucking furry teachers on their bikes. Is this really what's going on? This is craziness. This is craziness. We got the blue hairs, everything. Are you serious? Yellow hair? Oh my God, my kid is at a woke school. What is going on? This is Cascade Middle School, everybody. Cascade Middle School in Washington State. Did you consent?
This place needs to be investigated immediately. Probably not going to be, but it needs to be. They need to be investigating all these places. These schools that are letting kids do walkouts and shit, they all need to be investigated. You should not be letting that happen.
To that?
Kids are pissed off enough that they're willing to. They don't know anything about the world. You're tricking them.
I just want to. You didn't want to do that?
No, after the cops came up, one of the guys was like the guy with the megaphone, like a kid, who was like, "Do not talk to the federal thing, Bob, whatever it is."
Just believe I will be at the next school board meeting.
Yeah. Yeah. You better be, man. I don't think it's going to do you any good. So Melinda Gates came out and said some very interesting stuff, and it makes you wonder. Makes you wonder. Here, I'm going to move myself out of her face.
The emails in the files suggest that Bill Gates had additional affairs and that he tried to get medication to treat a sexually transmitted infection, and that he was going to give you the medicine without you knowing.
She doesn't deny it. She nodded her head.
His representative has said all of this is false. It is not on you to have to respond to the details of that alleged behavior, but I wonder what your dominant emotion is when you read these news articles.
Sadness?
Details.
Sad.
He did it. He fucking did it. No shot.
Just unbelievable sadness. Unbelievable sadness, right? And again, I'm able to take my own sadness and look at those young girls and say, my God, how did they...
She connects it straight to the young girls. She knew.
How did that happen to those girls, right? And so for me, it's just sadness for, you know, I've left.
I really want to know what she knows. And we need to find out. Like, all these people that keep showing the fuck up, dude. I'm sick and tired of it. I keep seeing Bill Gates. Like, why is nothing being done about Bill Gates? Why is nothing being done about all these people? Like, even an investigation, they keep popping up in all of this shit, and nothing happens. You don't hear about anything happening. The fuck is going on? And this bitch, I don't care. Fuck this bitch too. Like, it sucks that she went through that, but also she's an evil piece of garbage also. What does she know? We need to figure this out.
I left my marriage. I had to leave my marriage. I wanted to
like people. I keep seeing people feeling sorry for her on Twitter, and it's just like, no, you don't know what this bitch was into. Also, she was a part of this whole cabal too. She was a part of it. Like, she might not have known about the really, really crazy shit, but she was into the international organizations. She's a fucking insane leftist too.
My marriage. I had to leave I felt I needed to eventually leave the foundation. So it's just sad. That's the truth, right? And it's kind of like, at least for me, I've been able to move on in life.
Yeah, she's able to be relieved about all of this. And she should not be. She should be under a fucking prison. I don't know why anybody's giving her the light of day. If she knows shit, she needs to say it. I don't give a fuck. It pisses me off, dude. It really does. Like, I don't like crashing out on the internet about people, but whenever it comes to this shit, oh boy, I'm so fucking sick of it. It's been years. It's been half my fucking life that I've been hearing about this. I'm 30. Okay. What else we got? What else we got? We got this right here. Roseanne Barr was another one of the celebrities that was warning everybody, and they canceled her, and I'm surprised they didn't kill her. Probably because everybody would have known if that would have happened, if they would have taken out Roseanne Barr.
No, they eat babies. That is not bullshit. It's true.
So it's not just the dogs and the cats, not just the pets.
It's not just the dogs and the cats. They're full-on vampires. And everybody still thinks I'm crazy, but I'm not crazy. They're full-on vampires. They love the taste of human flesh and they drink human blood. They do it. They say you can't wake people up that are pretending to be asleep, but I pray to God, please wake up even those who are pretending to be asleep with the...
I woke up long time ago to all this shit. I don't believe it whenever people are like, oh, it's just a conspiracy theory. anymore because it's always the same people telling me that. And immediately, if those people tell me, oh, you're just conspiracy theorists, then I'm immediately going to think that whatever I'm thinking is true. If they don't want me to think the thing, there's usually a reason they don't want me to think it.
Irrefutable truth of what the worst people on this planet are really up to. They are really up to that. They're doing it. There are so many victims. No, they.
Yeah, I honestly, I don't know how she's still alive. I'm glad she is, though. Fucking legend. Nick Fuentes is going to be a real problem for these elites. He's going to be a real big problem because he is anti all of the whatever the fuck they're doing, all of this evil bullshit. Now, you know what? I'm on his side. I'm a fan.
What is not in the files? You don't see a smoking gun. What is not in the files? The Baal thing, some of these edited photographs, misleading stuff. You know what is in the files? Repeatedly and overtly and constantly? Epstein is always talking about Jews and Goyim. It comes up over and over again. Goyim are ridiculous. Is it going to be all Jews at the party? No, Goyim in abundance, but it's okay. It's smart Goyim. Jews are smart. They move money. Goyim toil with their hands. Goyim are made to serve.
And it's not a religion thing. It's a race thing to these people. All of these people on the left, it's always a race thing. All of these insane freaks, it's always a race thing. And yes, Jeffrey Epstein was on the left. He might have been pretending, but that's what he was. That's what he was doing, and he was for all of these agendas. All of these agendas that the left pushes. Jeffrey Epstein is their people. Hanging out with all their celebrities that they love, hanging out with all their politicians that they love.
This is what is in the files. You know what is not in the files? There's not a lot of talk of the occult. There's not a lot of rituals. Not even really, strictly speaking, pedophilia. That's not really in the files.
I bet it is. No, I bet it is. And that's the stuff that they left out that nobody's ever going to be allowed to see. What we just got is all we're ever going to get. And what we really got was a whole bunch of nothing. A whole bunch of, I wonder if anything's going to be done. I wonder if these things are true. There's an awful lot of stuff about people who are dead.
You know, a lot of this stuff that is being pushed around is fake. I mean, it's literally just fabricated.
Yep.
And it's being exaggerated and embellished. You know what is in the files? That Epstein was a Jew, and he self-identified as a Jew, and he wasn't religious. He didn't keep kosher. He was a complete degenerate hedonist. We don't even...
That's what we call the synagogue of Satan.
Know that he was super pro-Israel. At least he didn't talk about it a ton. What we do know about the files is that he was extremely powerful, extremely connected. He knew business leaders. He knew government officials in Israel, in the UK, in the United States. He knew people at JP Morgan. He knew people at Yale. He knew people in the cybersecurity industry. He knew people everywhere. He knew Reid Hoffman, Peter Thiel, Mark Andreessen. He knew all these guys, and he was a powerful Jew. He was a Jewish patriot. He had these attitudes.
I feel myself becoming more radicalized every minute.
About being Jewish. The Jews are better. The Jews work smarter. The Jews are smarter. The Jews get together and they want to be in the club. And the Goyim are stupid and Goyim are taken advantage of. And we don't really like the Goyim, and the Goyim are different than us. And Goyim are...
Dude, Asmongold was right. I think this is about to be the next thing. I think all the Pride stuff is gone. You don't hear about it no more. I'm not hearing anything about this upcoming Pride Month. I'm not hearing anything about Black History Month. All I'm hearing about is Jews.
Subhuman. Now, again, this paints a very... What do we have? Let's work with what we have. This paints a picture. Epstein, knowing what we know about him, let's just tell the story from the beginning. Epstein is somebody who was given $500 million by the Jewish financiers Leon Black at Apollo and Les Wexner at Victoria's Secret. These are both Jewish patriots for Israel. Leon Black and Les Wexner, they were responsible for most of Epstein's fortune. Those two alone accounted for more than $500 million of his net worth. They just gave him that money. They gave him a house. They gave him a jet. They gave him the island. They gave him his fortune. They say that Epstein was just a tax genius. They just say
these people are from the same world that Jordan Belfort was. Not saying Jordan Belfort was tied to any of them, but it's like that world is where these people come from, and they just happened to keep it going, and Belfort got caught. But I think Belfort probably wasn't in on the game, so it was just a matter of time. The people who are in on the game, they don't get caught unless the public ends up finding out about them.
that they liked his personality. That's obviously...
And also, I don't think Jordan Belfort was into satanic shit.
...a cover story. There's a lot of people that are good at taxes. They're not worth $1 billion.
Yep.
You don't give them a house and a plane and an island. And there's a lot of people that are nice guys, funny guys. You don't give them $1 billion. So what is going on there? Well, it's quite obvious. Les Wexner and Leon Black have an inroad with Israel.
Yep.
They are probably Psionim. They are Jewish covert spies working under the IDF. Now, they may not be IDF agents, or rather Mossad agents or Shin Bet agents, but
they could be useful idiots. There's a whole lot of those that are useful idiots for cash.
They are accomplices to Israeli intelligence. Israeli intelligence has their number and can call upon them to do things. They're working hand in glove with the Israeli state. They have a relationship with the Israeli state.
Yep, I'm sick of it. I'm done. I'm ready to go America first. Fuck every country, including our greatest allies, because I'm pretty sure they're all just fucking connected to Satanism. No, thank you. I'm out on all of it. And parts of America, fuck it. That can belong to Satan. Anything that belongs to Satan, get rid of it. We don't fucking want it anymore. I don't want to go to war over it. Just fucking go. Just have it. I don't want to deal with your shit anymore. And then after that, if you want to go to war, we'll be here. So this was allegedly an Epstein victim. I don't know nothing about it, but this is crazy. Just came out, I think. The victims have warned us before, never forget Virginia Giuffre and who she exposed as the worst culprits.
If you're watching this, it means they got me. My dead man switch activated automatically.
Wasn't this the chick that got hit by a bus? Like, she was in a bus, got involved in a car accident, even though nothing happened to the bus. They even found the bus driver and was like, it was like a fender bender. But she died anyway.
After I missed 2 scheduled check-ins. I had it set up months ago because I knew this day was coming. I did not die by accident. I was murdered to keep their secrets buried. My name is Virginia Louise Giuffre. I was one of Jeffrey Epstein's victims. I survived Little St. James, but survival came at a price. I saw too much, knew too much, and now they've silenced me.
What is this? Giuffre, who died by suicide in early 2025, never made these claims. Fact checks confirm the video's fabricated audio and visuals. I'm going to need confirmation on that. I met Trump when I worked at... Yeah, I think this might be real, guys. Even if it's not, I'm going to listen to it. Because it's very interesting.
But it's too late for them. They thought killing me would bury their secrets. I worked at Mar-a-Lago, folding towels, cleaning lockers. My father kept the tennis courts immaculate. We were just working folks trying to scrape by. Trump, he was around, but he was never the threat. The real predator was Ghislaine Maxwell, prim and proper, smiling, promising to teach me massage therapy at the Pink Mansion in Palm Beach. I had no idea I was being fed into a nightmare machine. Epstein's Island was hell disguised as paradise.
Yep.
You've heard some names linked to him, but those are just the sacrificial pawns. The real players, the ones they've protected at all costs, are still hiding in plain sight. I'll name 2 now. the first, a former U.S. president, Barack Obama.
Been hearing a lot about Obama. So, you know, I think this is true. I don't think this is real, this video that I'm watching, but I think what this part is saying is true.
Publicly, he's revered. Privately, he was one of the worst. He wasn't there for the girls.
I've been hearing that he was one of the worst. That Obama party, very, very suspicious.
He was there for the island boys. Young boys, trafficked and groomed. I saw him more times than I can count, always without his Secret Service detail, sometimes with his Hollywood friends, George Clooney and Tom Hanks. I still have nightmares about them. Arrogant.
Dude, that's so fucking... That's so creepy with Obama and Tom Hanks right there. Him giving him a medal. After what we've seen, after what we've heard...
I still have nightmares about them, arrogant and drunk on power, slinking into the cabanas with kids barely out of childhood. The second, Bill Gates, the billionaire philanthropist, loved by the media, hailed as a savior. We called him the benefactor, and we used to dread seeing him naked. But he didn't come to party. He came to experiment. Genetic experiments, human experiments. I saw him inject a young girl with something they said was a genetic enhancement. She was younger than me, strapped to a table, terrified, treated like a lab rat while they muttered about seeding the future of the species. These men think they are gods, playing with life like it was theirs to own.
By the way, I've heard that before. So whoever made this, if this isn't real, they probably heard the same things that I was hearing that were real. Like, that is something that pops up a lot. Sowing the seeds of the future.
I'm telling you now, Epstein isn't dead. They staged his death because he was too valuable.
Yep.
He held blackmail on some of the most powerful people.
Dude, why would they kill him? Why would they kill him when they can just Maduro him and put him up on an island and still use him? They can still use him. He was too valuable moving money and being able to move money. He just has to use somebody else's account and do the exact same shit he was doing. And he's living the dream.
People on Earth. Files, videos, confessions. They couldn't risk him talking, but they also couldn't risk him gone, so they hid him. And they thought killing me would stop this from coming out. They were wrong, and there is so much more to come. Hidden servers, encrypted drives, witness testimonies. It's all going to hit the light. If you're watching this, you are the resistance.
Yeah, we'll see. We are the resistance. I've been hearing that a whole bunch here recently, and a lot of it is a bunch of bullshit. This is what it's like to talk to a communist, a commie leftist.
Okay, this new Epstein email is kind of crazy. Look at this. Bill Gates was planning pandemic simulations with Epstein in 2017.
How about that?
Did you see the part about Trump and underage girls? Yeah, those are old allegations already discredited, zero evidence. He did it. Okay, whatever.
Yeah, exactly. You know how many times I've gotten in arguments with people about this, and their only argument is, well, he did it. So, and that you can't get them off of it.
Check this out. An email.
And they just hit you with insults constantly because they have nothing else.
Refers to the founder of TMZ as a good friend who could help with media coverage. A pedo ring was controlling the narrative through media. Not that this is something new, but it's kind of nice. But Trump is in the files. I thought we already said.
There's a lot of people in the files. Glenn Beck is in the files. Did you know that? They're calling him out, saying how much they hate him. That's the best way to be showing up at the Epstein files.
So that with the facts, but Trump is in the files. Epstein had exchanges on trans children and how to normalize it. This guy wasn't just trafficking girls. He was in talks to push gender ideology. Don't care, Trump is in the files. Epstein sent an email saying Ghislaine Maxwell's father got killed after trying to blackmail Israeli intelligence. Trump, in an email to someone, Epstein said, I represent the Rothschilds. Trump is in the files. Epstein lived in the Vatican for a while, giving design.
I didn't know that. I didn't know he lived in the Vatican. I've been hearing some crazy stuff about the Vatican. I actually made a video yesterday about somebody who was excommunicated for calling some stuff out that was happening at the Vatican. Funny how that works, right?
Direction. Trump, he was working to overthrow Putin. Trump is in the files. He's literally in a picture with boxes containing CIA documents. Trump. Okay, there are emails about murders staged as suicides, government cover-ups, money laundering, a black market of sex trade, presidents and prime ministers all over the world, Mossad, CIA. Epstein ran at the top of global power. He had influence there. These are things to be looked at. And let's be honest, you didn't care or ask for these files when Joe Biden was president and when he had them. And now, you suddenly care about the children and the victims, and the only name that's been totally vindicated here, yet you're trying very hard to weaponize these files against is...
You know what's happening? You know what's happening in his brain while he's talking about that whole time? It's just a from the old internet.
Trump, exactly.
I'm curious. I'm very, very curious. I'm going to look up a few leftists that I know on YouTube and see what they're saying right now about the Epstein files. Let's see. Let's do Philip DeFranco. Yeah, let's do the Philip DeFranco show. Trump, ICE, Alex Preddy's ICE, Trump. Yeah, okay. How about secular talk? I know secular talk. Let's see. Videos. Trump, Christian pastor, Skynet, Trump. You got Trump in Israel. Trump. Dude, what is this? I bet if I look up any leftist, they're not talking about the same things that we're talking about. Who's another leftist I could look up? Let's see, the Krasenstein brothers. How about them? Wonder what they're talking about. I don't think they're even on YouTube, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Oh, they are. Krasencast? I don't know. We'll interview on both sides of the aisle to chat, have fun, and reach common ground. Are they still posting? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Not seeing them have any, Let's see what Destiny's got to say. Sure. Destiny. That's, I don't know what that is. Trump. Rage bait. Trump. Nothing. It's just all the same shit. Let's look up Nuxanor. So the Zoran thing, celebs find out. Real news. This is talking about a Democrat, a liberal, I guess. Shoe on head. This is like real stuff, man. Talking about Hillary Clinton. More Epstein files. Like, what are we doing here, man? Nuxanor is real news compared to these other fucks. Like, if I look up news networks, I guarantee you they're going to be saying the same shit the other leftists are saying. Let's check out MSNBC. How about that? MS Now. Oh, yeah, I forgot they changed their name to MS Now. Let's see what they've been posting. Trump. I don't know what this is. That's Rand Paul. Oh, Trump. That's about ICE. Okay. Trump. Dude, anything about Epstein here? Anything about any of these freaks? Okay, we got Epstein. Trump. Okay. It's like literally the only thing they're talking about with Epstein is just Trump. How about CNN? Let's go for it. CNN on the YouTube channel. Let's see. Epstein files. Rock UK as Clinton strike last minute deal to testify. I'm curious. There's a Trump video. But that's still nothing. That's still nothing. I'm not seeing anything about their friends in the Epstein files. Trump in the Epstein files. Musk in the Epstein files. Yeah, that's it. Not talking about anything else. How about that? Who else we got? Who else is a left-wing news source? Let's do CBS. What we got here, CBS? You gonna do the Epstein reporting? I'm not really seeing anything from CBS about it. Nancy Guthrie disappearance. See, that's interesting. There's something that is about the same thing from the other guys. They didn't blame Trump, it seems, for being in the Epstein files. Let's keep looking. Let's see what we got here. Joe Biden's ex-husband charged with murdering his wife. That's crazy. Anything? At least they're not saying, oh, why the Clintons changed their mind on testifying about Epstein. That'd be interesting. Trump calls for Republicans to nationalize election voting. I think I like CBS. They seem to be talking a lot of stuff that I'm talking about, other than I'm not seeing a lot of Epstein stuff. But here's something. Some survivors asked DOJ to take down Epstein files. House takes up budget fight. More. Okay. That's it. That'd be interesting to look at. What else? Any more Epstein stuff? There's still Bill and Hillary Clinton about Epstein. What else we got here? More Epstein. Epstein survivor attorney. Department of Justice doesn't care about victims one bit. Yeah, that is a little bit, unnerving. But I think this was because of Democrats wanting all of this. They wanted all of the Epstein files out. Trump reacts to latest release of Epstein files, and they didn't talk about how Trump was in the Epstein files. How about that? Probably because it was bullshit. CBS News, more real than the other news. I'll tell you that much. All right, let's get another one of these videos. What's this? I see, I don't even remember what all I bookmarked. Yes.
Man, I'll tell you, of all the information that I've seen so far, of all the different drops, this is the most disturbing, and it carries with it a horrific reality of the world that we live in. And honestly, it's a world that most people...
I already knew. I'm a Christian. I read the Bible. I know what's happening. I know where things are going. I don't think it's Revelation time yet, but it's definitely a bunch of stuff that was talked about in Revelation is happening. And it's probably going to, like, when Revelation time happens, it's probably going to be this, but much worse.
People would rather not even know exists.
Yeah.
And this account here is an interview from an alleged victim.
I think that's why so many people denied it happening for so long, because they really didn't want it to be true.
And what happened on that yacht is horrific. Think about the hundreds of thousands of children who are trafficked every single year, and that's just the United States alone.
And nothing's
There are
being done.
millions more worldwide every single year. Now, Nicki Minaj posted this on her X account a little less than
What do you think is going to be done about the Hillary Clinton, Bill Clinton thing with Epstein, with them testifying? What do you think is going to happen? Also, this Nicki Minaj thing, very, very interesting. Nicki Minaj, very based.
24 hours ago. Are y'all understanding that these people have been sacrificing children as a way of gaining and maintaining power?
Yes.
She then goes and follows up
Known
with,
for a long
your
time.
favorite artist has been practicing rituals in a satanic cult where they take
I saw a documentary about Bohemian Grove one time when I was a kid, and that radicalized me. I've never gone back.
babies from other countries, mutilate.
It was the Alex
unalive
Jones
them
video.
as a form of blood sacrifice to their god. This is the music industry. This is Hollywood. It's the elites of the world. It's the Republicans. It's the Democrats. It's the
Yep.
rich and the powerful. This isn't anything new. This is Old Testament kind of stuff. The Canaanites would have these sacrificial rituals to their god Baal in order to try to gain personal prosperity. And now here we are, all these years later, different time, same demons. Yeah, I know people don't want this to be true. I get it. It's too horrific. You know, you don't want to believe that this kind of evil exists in.
And what we're seeing about everything, what we're hearing, is not even like half of it. It's not even 10%, not even 1%. It is so much worse than anybody could ever imagine. I bet they have pits of dead children. That's where they throw all these bodies, and they like imagine like how they're, what was it, the Incans, they had like, was it the Inca? I don't know. They had like piles of skulls. It might not have been the Incans. But I don't really care. One of those ancient civilizations.
The world that we live in, but it does.
I would say everyone said, I want the money for my children.
Did they know where the money came from?
I think if you told them, if
100%,
I told them the devil
100%. Himself.
The devil himself said, I'm going to exchange some dollars for your child's life.
This is why child trafficking is a billion-dollar industry. But the reality is infinitely worse. Over 300,000 children are trafficked every year in the United States alone, and 40% of them were first sold by family members. An estimated 30,000 never make it out alive. And these are just the ones that we know about. Imagine the ones that we don't.
Millions. Millions upon millions. I hear about people going missing all the time. Never get found. And it's usually children. And it's not just like some random person picking them up, because it's too weird whenever you look into some of these unsolved mysteries.
The devil is real, and he's in the people that do this.
True. True. And he's not going to do all of it himself. He's going to have people do it for him. Because he likes to pretend that he's not all that bad. But really, I think we all know how depraved the ultimate evil is that wants to replace God. And dude, they let us know all the time. They let it be known, and nobody ever blinks an eye. They never fucking think about it again. They see this shit and they're like, that's fucking weird. These people are weird. And then they move on. And they never think about the implications.
Just a few drops, but yes, we do consume each other's blood on occasion for ritual purposes.
Ritual purposes.
It is used for a reason, and it is controlled.
These people are fucking vampires. This is some Queen of the Damned shit.
Where it's like, let's shed a few drops of blood and each drink it. He's much more haphazard and
That's satanic. That's satanic. Nobody think this is a problem.
hectic and chaotic, where he's willing to just like cut his chest open with broken glass and be like, take my soul. Let me bleed on you. It doesn't not happen, let me tell you. Maybe not exactly like that, but a version of that has happened many times.
A version of that, probably him being possessed. That's insane. Many times. We're gonna go back to Ricky Gervais, whatever the fuck his name is. Remember this? And this is all the people. And they're still hanging around. Everybody knows who they are. They're so mad. Okay. I love this chick. This chick's awesome. And she's like, he's saying it. It's true.
Our next presenter starred in Netflix's Bird Box, a movie where people survive by acting like they don't see a thing. Sort of like working for Harvey Weinstein. You did it. I didn't. You did it. Shut the fuck up. Please welcome Sandra Bullock. A superb drama about the importance of dignity and doing the right thing, made by a company that runs sweatshops in China. So, well, you say you're woke, but the companies you work for, I mean, unbelievable. Apple, Amazon, Disney. If ISIS started a streaming service, you'd call your agent, wouldn't you? So, if you do win an award tonight, don't use it as a platform to make a political speech, right? You're in no position to lecture the public about anything. You know nothing about the real world. Most of you spent less time in school than Greta Thunberg. So, if you win, right, come up, accept your little award, thank your agent and your God, and fuck off, okay?
And here it comes. Here it comes. The statement that blew the lid off of fucking everything. This is kind of where I knew, like, wait a minute. All of Hollywood is involved. All of Hollywood. I kind of had my, suspicion that a lot of Hollywood was involved, that there was a lot of weird stuff. There'd be, like, at Nickelodeon, there'd be, like, 5 weirdos who figured out that, hey, if I get a job here, I could be around children. Who knew that the whole thing was based around satanic fucking rituals? And right here, whenever this happened, this is what made it known. That, oh, it's all over. It's all of them. Well, they all know.
Already 3 hours long. Spoiler alert, season 2 is on the way, so in the end, he obviously didn't kill himself. Just like Jeffrey Epstein. Shut up! I know he's your friend, but I don't care. You have to make your own way here, in your own plane.
What's this chick's name again? She's that chick that hangs out with that John Legend guy. They go to Obama parties.
To make your own way here in your own plane, didn't you? Right, but tonight isn't just about the people in front of camera. In this room are some of the most important TV and film executives in the world. People from every background, but they all have one thing in common. They're all terrified of Ronan Farrow. He's coming for you. He's coming for you. Look.
Yeah. He's so pissed.
Coming for you.
I bet they're thinking about, like, how are we going to get this guy? How are we going to get this guy? They immediately did a campaign on social media and the news to try and discredit Ricky Gervais. Dude, I remember it. I want to go back and see how the news portrayed him. I'm going to do that.
Look, talking of all you perverts, it was a big year. It was a big year for paedophile movies. Surviving R. Kelly.
What year was
Leaving
this?
Neverland. 2 Popes. Shut up. Shut up. I don't care. I don't care. It wasn't the only epic movie. Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, nearly 3 hours long. Leonardo DiCaprio attended the premiere, and by the end, his date was too old for him. So... Many talented people of colour were snubbed in major categories. Unfortunately, there's nothing we can do about that. The Hollywood foreign press are all very, very racist. So, 5th time. So...
Tom Hanks is just absolutely disgusted by this whole thing. I remember what he had to say about it, too. Like, he came out and actually said something. I wonder if you could still find that. When did this happen? Tell me, Grok. Get the fuck out of here. That shit was loud. Golden Globes, what year? Come on, Grok. Give me something. Give me something. 2020. Okay. So let's see. News articles in 2020. Golden Globes. Ricky Gervais? Is that how you pronounce his name? Daily Mail, BBC. What is this? See what the New York Times had to say about it. During jokes about cats, the Golden Globe ceremony as a whole, Gervais, the host, used expletives that NBC had to censor. This is what you reported on? Bleeps happen, especially during live award shows, but they usually result from expletives that have slipped from the mouths of winners. Out of excitement, passion, even anger, not during Sunday night's Golden Globes, when the host, Ricky Gervais, never one to bite his tongue, was bleeped twice by NBC during his prepared monologue. I don't know how prepared it was. I think that kind of rattled off the top of his head. First came a comment about Judi Dench's defense of the panned film Cats, which she stars in. It was the role she was born to play because she loves nothing better than plunking herself down on the carpet, lifting her leg, and licking her. That's pretty funny. In the audience, Gwyneth Paltrow's jaw dropped. Moments later, blah, blah, blah. You do win an award and don't use it to make political speech. You're in no position to lecture the public about anything. You know nothing of the real world. If you win, come up, accept your little reward, thank your agent and your God, and blank. He continued, gesturing off stage. Tom Hanks did not seem amused. I wonder why. Sunday night was the 5th time. You'll be pleased to know the last time I'm... What? Has made targets out of Mel Gibson, Tim Allen, and Madonna for the lack of blah, 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 diversity. Their job isn't acting anymore. Of producers in the crowd, Gervais said, they're all terrified of Ronan Farrow. He's coming for you. An investigative reporter has worked to uncover allegations of sexual misconduct among Hollywood heavy hitters. Okay, that's what you're going to talk about. Gervais also pointed out jabs at Felicity Huffman, Baby Yoda. For the most part, the audience laughed, though they were pretty... No mention of Epstein. No mention of Epstein or Weinstein. Funny. Funny how that works. Let's see, BBC. What do you got, BBC? His best jokes, reclaimed his throne. I came here in a limo, Knives Out, in a moment, short clip from The Irishman. It's 88 minutes long. Yeah, that was a funny one. Lots of legends, icons on the same table. There's Al Pacino, Robert De Niro, and Baby Yoda. Oh no, that's Joe Pesci, sorry. Kevin Hart was fired. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. Dude, I'm not seeing anything about them talking about Epstein. Ellen's acceptance speech poked fun at acceptance speeches. Tom Hanks got emotional, possibly because he had a cold. One director championed subtitles. Dude, they didn't talk about it either. How about transcript from Hollywood Reporter? Let's see. Let's see what the transcript says. Blah, blah, blah. Let's see. Anything about the Epstein thing he said? Lucky for me, the Hollywood can barely speak English and they have no idea what Twitter is. Embarrassing thing. Lots of celebrities here tonight. Legends, icons, table alone, blah, blah, blah. People, they all have one thing in common. They're all tired of coming for you. It was a big year for pedophile movies. Okay, many talented people were snubbed in major categories. Unfortunately, there's nothing we can do about that. Who died, it wasn't diverse enough. No one cares about movies anymore. No one goes to cinema. No one really watched network TV. Okay, you could binge watch the first season of Afterlife instead of watching the show. That's a show about a man who wants to kill himself because his wife dies of cancer. Season 2, blah, blah, blah. Seriously, most films are lazy. Where's the Epstein thing? Which part did he bring up Epstein? He's not big enough to go on the rides. He's tiny. It was great, long, but it wasn't the only epic movie. Okay, here we go. Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, nearly 3 hours long, blah, blah, blah. 50-something. World got to see James Corden as a fat pussy. He was also in the movie Cats. Who cares? Apple roared the morning show, a superb drama about the importance in doing the right. Where's the Epstein thing? Don't use a platform to, you know nothing about the, except your little, wait, what? When does he say the Epstein thing? Do they show even? I'm going to have to I'm gonna have to rewatch the original video. Because when does he say it? Because I had to have skipped it. No shot. No shot. I gotta listen to that again. Oh, what the fuck? I might have to watch that, like, right now, actually. Oh, he's playing Iron Lung from 3 years ago? Okay. I'm gonna turn that on. But first, Ricky Gervais, Golden Globes 2020. When does he say it?
Hello and welcome to the 77th Annual Golden Globe Awards, live from the Beverly...
Hold on. I'm going to pull this up. I'm going to copy this, actually. So here's what I'm going to do. Add to split view. Paste that in. Enter. Okay. Get rid of that. And I'm going to read the monologue as he says it, so I don't miss anything. Okay? This is from NBC. Full monologue. Uncut. I wonder.
Hello and welcome to the 77th Annual Golden Globe Awards, live from the Beverly Hilton Hotel here in Los Angeles. I'm Ricky Gervais. Thank you. You'll be pleased to know this is the last time I'm hosting these awards, so I don't care anymore. I'm joking. I never did. NBC clearly don't care either. 5th time. So, I mean, Kevin Hart was fired from the Oscars because of some offensive tweets. Hello? Lucky for me, the Hollywood Foreign Press can barely speak English, and they've no idea what Twitter is. So, I got offered this gig by fax. So, let's go out with a bang. Let's have a laugh at your expense, shall we? Remember, they're just jokes. We're all going to die soon, and there's no sequel. So, yeah, remember that. But you all look lovely, all dolled up. You came here in your limos. I came here in a limo tonight, and the license plate was made by Felicity Huffman. So, no, shush. It's her daughter I feel sorry for, okay? That must be the most embarrassing thing that's ever happened to her. And her dad was in Wild Hogs. So, lots of big celebrities here tonight. I mean, legends, icons, yeah? Look, at this table alone, Al Pacino, Robert De Niro. But Baby Yoda. Oh, that's Joe Pesci, sorry. I love you, man. Don't have me whacked. But tonight isn't just about the people in front of the camera. In this room are some of the most important TV and film executives in the world. People from every background, but they all have one thing in common. They're all terrified of Ronan Farrow. He's coming for you. He's coming for you. Look, talking of all you perverts, it was a big year. It was a big year for paedophile movies. Surviving R. Kelly, Leaving Neverland, Two Popes. Shut up. Shut up. I don't care. I don't care. Many talented people of colour were snubbed in major categories. Unfortunately, there's nothing we can do about that. The Hollywood Foreign Press are all very, very racist. So, 5th time. So, we were going to do an in memoriam this year, but when I saw the list of people that had died, it wasn't diverse enough. It just, no. It was mostly white people, and I thought, nah, not on my watch. So, maybe next year. Let's see what happens. No one cares about movies anymore. No one goes to the cinema. No one really watches network TV. Everyone's watching Netflix. This show should just be me coming out going, well done, Netflix, you win everything. Good night. But no, we got to drag it out for 3 hours. You could binge watch the entire first season of Afterlife instead of watching this show. That's a show about a man who wants to kill himself because his wife dies of cancer, and it's still more fun than this, okay? Spoiler alert, season 2 is on the way, so in the end, he obviously didn't kill himself. Just
there
like
we go.
Jeffrey Epstein.
Okay.
Shut up.
I was worried that they weren't going to show it. So that's fine. Okay, it just wasted a few minutes. But like I missed that because it's you know, easy to miss, and I figured that'd be something they wouldn't allow because you saw that other places were not talking about it. They did not want to talk about it. How do I close this? Let's go back and let's read some more stuff. This is CBS News. But this one obviously is going to mention Epstein. What is this? Brad Pitt, Tom Hanks, Gwyneth Paltrow react. What reaction to host Ricky Gervais' opening monologue is perhaps the most succinct way to summarize the response to the comedian's jokes, which left even Brad Pitt looking a little uneasy. Gervais, who has since said the reaction to this opening foray was the best ever, has a track record for making controversial jokes, blah, blah, blah. I think I read this literally from another fucking website. The same exact article. Wait, hold on. Did I? Didn't I just read this? Where did I just read this? Okay, let's see what the words are. Tom Hanks' reaction to the Golden Globes host Ricky Gervais' opening monologue. Gervais, who has since said the foray was the best ever. Where did I see that? Best ever. Oh, it was ABC News. Okay. Okay. All right. I just have to make sure because I feel like I'm losing my mind sometimes. All right. Pitt appeared to be bracing for a blow when the camera cut to him as the comedian commented on how dolled up everyone looked, but he escaped unscathed. The punchline came shortly after when Gervais took a stab at Felicity Huffman. Blah, blah, blah. Came here in a limo tonight. Blah, blah, blah. It left Tom Hanks speechless. Blah, blah, blah. Next was disgraced former high flyer and convicted sex offender Jeffrey Epstein, riffing off Gervais' own Netflix show, Afterlife, about a man who wants to kill himself. He said, spoiler alert, said blah, 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 just like Jeffrey Epstein. Few boos didn't put him off. Shut up, I know he's your friend, but I don't care. Who booed? Who booed? Why would you boo like that on camera? You pretty much know what the fuck is going on whenever these people boo. This article contains content that is not available. Contains content that is not available. How about that? What is that content that's not available? The risque joke that almost brought him undone, he saved right until the end of his monologue when he took a swing at the film Cats. But the risque joke that almost brought him undone? What? What are you talking about? He joked that they lifting her leg. Okay. We're too shy, but if you want to fill in the blank that in stitches, watch the video at the top of the story. Gervais laughed it off, saying it's the last time, who cares? Okay. That's a weird way to word that. Ricky Gervais' monologue. Oh, great. Stupid video. This website sucks. Daily Motion. How about People? I mean, that's bad. Golden Globes host Ricky Gervais' most provocative moments of the night. Okay, you can binge watch the entire first. I know he was your friend. On ways one could spend their time instead of watching the Golden Globes. Yeah. Oh, what is this? At least they're like telling what happened. Still really weird. This was in 2020. Did they go back and change these? I wonder. Updated January 5th. Nope. Okay. Are you ready with her turn as the host? Recent interview with the Hollywood Gervais said he aimed to entertain. Skin as the year's nominees gear up. Made his most memorable moments at the Globes. I bet he doesn't mention Epstein. Tom Hanks still out with a jab at Allen. Actors hit back like many of you. We recall back when Ricky was a slightly chubby but very kind comedian. Okay, nobody cares. camera, but yikes. Okay. Tourist film received. He went on to say the movie wasn't nominated. For the most part, Gervais was a tad tamer during the 2016 ceremony. Don't care. Gervais does not just go after stars, he goes after show business as a whole. In 2010, he addressed, I don't care about what he said in 2010. Well, no, writers get way too much credit in Hollywood. Okay. He continued, I don't want to keep going on about actors, but they're the most important ones. Okay. I don't care. Made an all too true. Target, Robert Downey Jr. Target, Madonna. That's it? No, that's it? Nothing about Epstein? Funny. That's real funny. Who owns New York Times? New York Times, owned by the New York Times Company, a publicly traded corporation listed on the New York Stock Exchange. However, the company is effectively controlled by the Sulzberger family. Who is that? Who are these people? Man, I'm going down some rabbit holes. Ox Sulzberger. What is this? Publisher of the New York Times, chairman of the New York Times, succeeding his father, Arthur, blah, blah, blah. He announced his transition, blah, blah, blah. Is a prominent Jewish American media dynasty. How about that? Of course, they're not going to mention it on New York Times. That's so fucking crazy. Oh. Let's see what Wikipedia has to say about it. 77th Global Golden Globes. Okay. Again, talk about the situation. Presenters, don't care. Reception to the monologue. Okay. Criticism arose following Ricky Gervais' opening monologue, which was seen as an attack on the perceived hypocrisy of Hollywood. He joked about several controversial topics, such as the death of Jeffrey Epstein, the college admission scandal, and the middle-aged Leonardo DiCaprio's dating history with younger women. Gervais also jokingly accused Hollywood foreign press of racism for its lack of diversity and in memoriam section, mocked Amazon, Apple, and Disney for their unfair labor practices, and chastised awardees who talked about their political views in acceptance speeches. Gervais' comments attained mixed reactions across the political spectrum, while conservatives highly praised Gervais. Journalists from liberal outlets were more critical. How about that? I wonder why that is. With Rolling Stone's Rob Sheffield calling his monologue incredibly stale. I disagree. Of the criticism, Gervais said it was the best ever and later defended his jokes via tweet. I'm going to look at some more. Going to talk about Epstein. The LGBTQ advocacy organization GLAAD issued a statement labeling his special dangerous anti-trans rants masquerading as jokes. What? Okay, GLAAD. Who is GLAAD? I wonder. I wonder who's GLAAD. GLAAD. What is GLAAD? Ooh, GLAAD is an American non-governmental media monitoring organization. Media monitoring. Okay. Formerly the Gay and Lesbian Alliance Against Defamation. Ooh. U.S.-based, founded in response to defamatory media coverage of the, okay, particularly during the AIDS crisis. Headquartered in New York City and Los Angeles. How about that? GLAAD monitors media content, advocates for better representation, and educates journalists and creators through resources like the GLAAD Media Reference Guide. It also presents the annual GLAAD Media Awards. Okay. Inclusion of blah, blah, blah. Sarah Kate Ellis is the current president and CEO. Who owns GLAAD? That's all you got to do, man. That's all you got to do. Be like, okay, what is this company? Who owns it? GLAAD is a nonprofit organization, is not owned by any individual or private entity, operates as a 501c3 tax exempt organization. How about that? Governed by a board of directors and led by Sarah Kate Ellis, who serves as president and CEO. It was founded Vito Rosso, Jewel Gomez, Gregory Kolavakos, and others in response to blah, 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 blah. Okay, well, let's see who this lady is. Sarah Kate Ellis is the president and CEO of GLAAD. I already know that. Award-winning media executive, sociology, women's studies. GLAAD was okay. Her controversies. faced significant controversy in August 24 following a New York Times investigation alleging lavish spending of GLAAD funds. Key allegations included $22,000 first-class flight to the Cannes Lions Festival. I heard about that. Wait, hold on. I heard about that. $20,000 in home office renovations, including ivory pillows and a chandelier, not declared as taxable income. $25,000 summer rental in Provincetown. Frequent luxury hotel stays. The report raised concerns about potential IRS violations and internal governance, with the former CFO warning the board about excessive spending. Ellis and GLAAD denied wrongdoing. Of course they did, stating the expenses were board approved. Yeah, I don't care if they're board approved. Nobody does. Necessary for security and aligned with the organization's growth. The board reaffirmed its full support for Ellis, calling her the right leader for GLAAD. Yeah, it sounds like she's just right for it. Full of fraud. Full of tax fraud. Ellis suggested the Times report was retaliation for GLAAD's criticism of the paper's coverage of transgender studies. The controversy sparked divided reactions, with some LGBTQ advocates calling for accountability while others defended her leadership and the organization's mission. Okay. Well, seems like she's a retard.
I have been looking at the Epstein.
No, not yet. Yeah, so this is a whole bunch of dumb. In the wake of it coming out on the platform, powerful clip from Nish Kumar's 2019 stand-up show in which he criticized Gervais for his jokes about transgender people resurfaced on social media. Don't give a shit. Yep, not seeing anything that is important about anything. Deadline. What is this? Monologue with video? Anything about Epstein? Afterlife series. He wants to kill himself. It said, then he offered spoiler alerts. The lead character obviously doesn't kill himself, just like Jeffrey Epstein. As the crowd gasped, the host turning to form, said, "Oh, shut up. I know he's your friend." And then that ends there. Yeah. LA Times. Uh-oh. Politics reigned at the Golden Globes. Too bad Ricky Gervais didn't notice. What does that mean? Forget the escapist magic of Hollywood. Nihilism was the name of the game when host Ricky Gervais opened the Golden Globes on Sunday night with a gloom and doom monologue so cynical it made the effervescent Tom Hanks scowl. Let's go out with a bang. Let's have a laugh at your expense. Okay, what are they going to say about the Epstein stuff, I wonder? Blah, blah, blah. You're in no position to lecture the public about anything. His knack for ripping on Hollywood is well known among the thin-skinned in the industry. But the Beverly Hilton or the 3 Hour Blah, I don't care. I do not care about any of this. It became clear Gervais wasn't the funniest guy in the room. Okay. Cope won the first award of the night. Oh. Okay. Jennifer Aniston. Saw the J and I was like, uh-oh, here we go. A winner for the act. Please donate to Australia. Politics aside. Telecast's strongest comedic moment erupted when Gervais was off stage. A dapper Sacha Baron Cohen introducing film contender Jojo Rabbit got a rousing response from the room. The hero of this next movie is a naive, misguided child who spreads Nazi propaganda and has imaginary friends, he said. His name is Mark Zuckerberg. Sorry, this is an old intro for Social Network. Okay, that's not funny. I don't, maybe just reading it. Kate McKinnon's moving tribute. Winners. Golden Globes were criticized for lacking diversity in their nominations. Oh, here we go. Racist. A harsh joke landed better than most of his wisecracks. It seemed to show that Gervais might care at least a bit. Apple work for in China. Unbelievable. Amazon. If ISIS started streaming service, okay, commentary would have meant for far more if Gervais himself had been brave enough to drop the tired agitator shtick and for once read the room. Oh. Once again, nothing about Epstein. Who owns LA Times? Los Angeles Times. Okay. LA Times. All right. American daily newspaper founded in 1881. I get that. Based in, okay, so who's got it right now? How about who owns LA Times? LA Times, owned by Dr. Patrick Soon-Shiong through his company, LA Times Communications. He acquired the newspaper in 2018 from Tribune Publishing. Who's this guy? Dr. Patrick Soon-Shiong. Who is this guy? He's a South African and American businessman, investor, medical researcher. He is the inventor of Abraxane, a protein nanoparticle drug approved by the FDA for treating metastatic breast, lung, and pancreatic cancers. Okay. His net worth is estimated at $12 billion, making him one of the wealthiest doctors in the world and the richest person in LA. Why is his image not showing up? There he is. Oh, I've seen this guy. So he owns LA Times, founder of Immunity Bio, clinical stage. Okay. How about I type in, what are his controversies? This is how you find stuff, ladies and gentlemen. Controversies surrounding Dr. Patrick Soon-Shiong. Soon-Shiong has faced significant criticism over his business practices, particularly the catch-and-kill accusation involving the cancer drug. Don't know what that is. 2015, his company, Nant Pharma, acquired a company, okay, for $90 million. Okay, seems like he's a piece of shit. Despite no longer owning Abraxane, he remained blah, blah, blah. Sorrento also accused Soon-Shiong of orchestrating a secret deal to reclaim $40 million of the acquisition payment through a joint venture called Nantibody. Yeah, they like to do this. Moving funds without Sorrento's knowledge. He denies these claims, calling them false. Family and corporate conflicts over disputes involving their biotech startup, media and the editorial influence. As owner of LA Times, has drawn controversy for alleged interference in editorial independence. In 2024, he blocked the paper's editorial board from endorsing Kamala Harris for president, leading to the resignation of Mario Garza, the editorial page editor. I don't give a shit about that. Has also been involved in editorial disputes. Former executive editor resigned in 2013 with reports suggesting Soon-Shiong tried to suppress coverage of lawsuits. I'm gonna look for. He has also promoted Robert F. Kennedy Jr., a vaccine skeptic, on social media while criticizing mainstream public health figures like Dr. Fauci. That's kind of based. What's with the not mentioning Epstein, though? Okay. Ties to... I wonder. I just wonder. I just wonder. Known directed... Okay. However, his connections are primarily defined through controversial editorial stances which he owns and the activism of his daughter. Oh, his daughter's an activist. How about that? Drew significant attention in 2020 when he blocked the LA Times from endorsing Kamala Harris, questioned U.S. complicity in supplying weapons used to kill civilians. Internally, it revealed he cited Harris' support for Israel's military actions in Gaza, which he described as genocide, as a key reason. His daughter publicly confirmed the decision was driven by opposition to U.S. support for Israel in Gaza, calling it a line in the sand. She has consistently labeled Israel an apartheid state and accused it of genocide. Okay. 2013, tech holding company NantWorks acquired Alcatel, which had roots in Haifa, Israel. As part of the deal, NantWorks established a research and development center in Haifa, marketing a direct, though limited, business presence in Israel focused on health and mobile technologies. Well, he has got some ties to Israel. Everybody does, apparently. Everybody at the top. Yeah. I'm tired of looking into that. I'm going to watch this video now. Now we know it's all true. What's true? What's all true? I don't know what's true and what's not. Seems like everything to me is fake. I just don't give a fuck. I can't wait to find out the truth when we're all dead.
Stuff. I've been going through everything, and oh my god. Bro, what are they doing? So, human cloning designer babies. Uh-oh, here we go. Sorry I can't make it. Did the cloning issue give you pause? I just, honestly, guys...
It's all the things. Every conspiracy
so glad
theory.
That my mom isn't here to see this, because if she was, I would never hear the end of it.
My grandpa would be screaming, I was right about everything. I can hear him.
It would be over for me. It would be totally over for me. Like, I would just have to agree with her about everything. Because she's, yeah, apology time, exactly, yes. Apology time, this is nuts. I did reports on designer babies at school. There's a chance all
people who were paying attention even back in the 1940s knew what was going on. By the way, the secret pedo island that Jeffrey Epstein had, what was it before? What was going on before things got, like, the information age happened, where everybody knew everything about everything? Like, it was probably even more fucked up than it is now, because they have to hide everything. They have to be real careful.
All this is bullshit to distract us from what? Yes, and her heart couldn't take it.
Well, I'm very distracted.
I told you so for the rest of your life. I would be. And I'm back. I met Simon. Let's schedule a call. I can discuss any questions you might have. Attached is a document you requested. It's the, quote, use of funds spreadsheet and the designer baby and human cloning company. Oh my God.
How about that?
Well, so because she thought that basically there were two Joe Bidens. There was the smart Joe Biden that was the clone, and then there was the real Joe Biden that was stupid. And I remember the only counter that I had for that is, like, if we had a smart Joe Biden, why would they ever roll out the stupid one? Why would they ever bring out stupid Joe Biden if they knew the smart one was there? They could use that. Why would they ever do that? It's like, are there ever an occasion for that? Both were stupid. Yes, I guess so. And solid and liquid Biden, exactly. And for the other one's on maintenance. Oh, that's true. That's a good point. Yeah, he was on, like, repairs and stuff like that. What did you?
I mean, they got body doubles. They have to have body doubles. Trump has body doubles. I saw one of Trump's body doubles. I don't know if it actually was a body double or if it was just a joke that there was a guy that looked exactly like him. But I saw him behind the scenes. You can probably find it. Maybe I'll look it up here while I'm watching this, because it's pretty funny.
My dad think? I don't think my dad even considered any of this stuff. I don't think he gave a shit about it. And anyway, oh no, Epstein, Bill Gates, Larry Cohen are discussing, oh yeah, by the way, was Jeffrey Epstein involved potentially with COVID or other types of pandemics? Of course he was, duh! So Larry and I have been working on deliverables at my time since BG3. At Larry's request, I have spoken with Roger. Everyone has offered guidance and ideas. Works put together to require documentation to make sure this time it's valuable. Two areas where I'm interested in: the scope of domestic health and neurotech and brain science. And I propose these are deliverables. Larry and I will let you know what I think. And where's the rest of it here? To improve access and secure personal health data, blueprint and/or recommendations for zero-knowledge, proof-based digital system to secure private personal health information, allowing access to digital be redacted. Oh my God. Follow-up recommendations and/or technical specifications for strain pandemic simulation. Well,
yeah, we knew that was a thing already, though, if anybody was paying attention. Because people like me were sharing it around like, holy shit, I think that they're planning something. And then COVID happened and we were like, what the fuck? Why are all the things that we were looking at, like that TED Talk? You know the TED Talk I'm talking about? That it got kind of popular before COVID happened. I watched it. And I was like, holy shit, this is 1,000% going to be a thing that's coming very soon. And then, bang, just a couple years later, COVID.
How about that? So let me get this straight. In 2016, a 28-year-old actor went to Comet Ping Pong to investigate Pizzagate, fired a bullet that hit their computer system, was sentenced to 4 years by Judge Ketanji Brown Jackson, who now is a Supreme Court justice.
How about
and now he was fatally shot during a traffic stop and died.
It's crazy how much this is connected. Ketanji Brown, yeah, okay. Ketanji Brown Jackson. Where have I heard that name before, huh?
Days later. That's crazy. Here we go. This is Pizzagate.
Those emails are bananas. They're
not explained.
they're talking about young kids who are going to be coming to a party to have fun. They're talking
They'll
about
be in the
pizza
pool, and they will
hot
be there for
dogs.
sure.
The-
$65,000 worth of hot dogs.
There would be pizza and hot dogs, and we saw the list of things that they used that was confirmed by the government. Pizza and hot dogs.
Like, isn't it crazy that the same vocabulary that was leaked by WikiLeaks is also being used in the Epstein files? Like, what are the odds that they're using the exact same vocabulary terms? Wow. What are they? That's so weird. What a coincidence.
Flown from Chicago for a White House party.
The whole thing is like,
And it's not that weird unless you know. And then you see interviews of people when they talk about it. It's like, they're like, don't talk about that. That was a crazy party. Like John Legend.
like very weird.
Did you ever see the archived Instagram post from James Alefantis' Instagram?
No.
That's the guy that owned the pizza place.
That's a dark place. So that there's so many layers to Pizzagate.
What does hot dogs mean? Young boys.
I still haven't completely looked into Pizzagate. I'm going to do an entire stream looking over Pizzagate.
They tried to cover up intentionally for very good reason.
Well, how about the logos?
Well, the thing is, I avoid, in the way I've talked about it, I've avoided all the symbols and logos and even some of the pizza stuff because I think there's so much more ripe, clear evidence that is way more powerful. And James Alefantis' Instagram account is a great example where...
Where can you find it online?
So you cannot find it on Instagram anymore. It's only been archived onto other sites, which is kind of sketchy because it's like, how do I know you're not adding photos and stuff? So you kind of have to dig and cross-reference over and over and over to make sure that you're getting sort of like the consensus, because everyone watched as it happened. So people like Liz Crokin, people like Alex Jones, like they saw these things come out, and you can find plenty of different archives of all of James Alefantis' Instagram posts, and there are things like photos of children with their arms taped to
Baby doll pizza.
tables, and the caption is looks like a fun time. And then
Looks
people
like a
that
fun
have always
time.
been commenting on his posts, like the people that are interacting with his posts all the time, have even weirder Instagrams where it's like kill room and there's a coffin that's open and things like that. There's like a photo of like a walk-in freezer and it's like, man, looks like you've been having a fun weekend.
Pizza pentagram. Bro.
How do we know this is like real stuff?
Bro, no fucking way. No fucking way it's all real. Oh my god.
It's like, man, looks like you've been having a fun
What the
weekend.
fuck?
Things like that are just super
What the fuck,
dark.
man?
And a bunch of babies and a bunch of symbolism, a bunch of children, and it's
Uh-huh.
all photos on their Instagram in plain daylight. And they all got scrubbed, obviously.
Jesus
and that's not to mention Podesta's art collection and
Yeah.
the Marina Abramovich connection.
Yeah, the art collection, no, that's a dead giveaway. Dead giveaway.
It goes on and on and on and on.
Jesus.
Yeah.
And we're talking about the Clintons with the Haiti scandals, with the cocaine in Arkansas. It's like
Yeah, I wonder what they were doing in Haiti, you know, the voodoo capital.
the thing is that we sound crazy.
Uh-huh.
I sound crazy to someone that doesn't do their own research.
This was in March
Those
2025. So almost a year ago. Almost a year ago, people
I bet Joe Rogan's seeing this shit now and he's like, holy shit, it's real.
were talking about this. Oh yeah, I didn't have a chance to show you guys this one. Look at this. They ate humans. Disgusting. I wasn't aware of anything. I mean, about the murders, yes. But they eaten humans. They smell like human flesh. So, you know what happened to her?
What do you think?
Yeah, me either. Gabriella Rico disappeared in 2009 after apparently escaping an Epstein file or an Epstein party. The thing is that, bro,
I'm done. I'm done playing fucking games, dude. Like, I think that if something's not done about this and it gets worse and we find out that there's more stuff and it keeps happening, I think if we get some more Epstein files type shit that's talking about stuff that's happening after COVID, I think there's going to be blood. I really do. I think there's going to be retribution. I think God's wrath is going to come upon the earth.
people are making jokes about Diddy parties. Nobody's joking about Epstein parties. Oh my God.
Yeah, I think Diddy parties were satanic, weird rituals a lot of times, but I think they do not compare.
It's too fucked up. Yes. It's worse than a horror movie. It is. And where is it here?
You wouldn't be allowed to make a horror movie like that. Stanley Kubrick tried, and they killed him and changed his movie.
Jeffrey Epstein, did you torture her? Martin Novak is a Harvard professor. Our spy was captured after completing her mission. Jeffrey Epstein responds, did you torture her? Wow. Oh my God. Are you surprised Bill Cosby?
It's legit like a fucking spy movie. It is like GTA.
He wasn't a part of this? Well, so not necessarily, because like if you, oh geez, you know what? I think that joke's a bit too much. That's too much. It's too much. I can't do that one yet. All right, maybe give me another year and I'll be able to do it. And anyway, kind of ruins the fun knowing there's an actual Jewish elite cabal emailing each other stuff like the Goyim have gone insane. So Zelensky also, by the way, keep this in mind, Zelensky is also talking, guess who? To Epstein. Wow. Ukraine is looking for advice, not sure where to start. We can discuss Ukraine. I know little, having been a number of times to Pinchuk conference and having helped push their debt relief during the Jericho time as, I guess, like financial manager. I have no idea. Zelensky looking for help. Putin dismissive, saying he is run by Israelis.
It's going to be real weird moving forward with all this knowledge because you can't deny it. But nothing's going to be done. So we're going to know that all of these freaks in Hollywood are into this shit. What's going to happen, dude? Nobody's going to be giving money to Hollywood. Hopefully. No, I bet a bunch of morons still will. A bunch of morons. They're not seeing this because you saw earlier when I looked over what the media is reporting. They're not reporting on any of this shit. So nobody knows. The only times they ever report on these Epstein files, it's when they're talking about Trump and Elon Musk. Like, holy shit, dude. We're so fucking cooked if this is the way that we're going to go with this country.
Minister, okay.
Got to do something about these fucking media, dude. You got to do something about these fucking people. Because they're all in on the Satanist crazy bullshit.
Okay, I got it. I assumed that it was something with financial, considering it was debt relief. But wow, year of file? This was in 2019, 3 years before the war in the Ukraine started.
How about that? The thing that we were saying all along was fucking true. I'm tired of being right.
You speak now. No rush. Tomorrow is best.
I wish I was wrong about everything. If I was, then the world would be a fucking beautiful place.
Oh my God. Play the theme song? Guys.
No.
Is there a 10-hour version of that? Oh my fucking God.
There is, I guarantee.
Oh yeah.
If you don't know what he's talking about that Jewish song.
He played Pokemon Go. Epstein linked to Pokemon. Check out Pokemon Go if you haven't already. The first of the augmented games. I don't even...
Well, I wonder what he would want to use that for. Not tracking children, would it?
Know what to say. Everyone did?
Did anybody type in Roblox to see if Roblox would come up in the Epstein files? I'm curious.
Yeah, and he was one of them. I guess so. He also played Fortnite. I don't think he played Fortnite. Is that true? He played Fortnite? I have no idea. And I don't know what this one is. It must have gotten deleted. And so... libtards realizing the Ukraine war isn't about democracy. What is this here? Rothschild. Miss our talks. Will you be free? Can you believe... Dude.
So... I'm gonna have to double check this. Search full Epstein library. Crosby's Marketplace, Manchester, Massachusetts, $50. Roblox. Look at this. We got some more payroll. Google Roblox. What is this about payroll? What? Roblox? New York payroll. Roblox? Excuse me, what? Why is this saying payroll? I'm gonna have to see what the... Yeah, I hope somebody's backing up these files. I wonder if this is real and what it means. Ghislaine Maxwell's Roblox account. So she had a Roblox account. Apparently. Expo shares a screenshot from unsealed Jeffrey Epstein court documents revealing Roblox interactions or transactions, humorously implying the financier was a player, which quickly amassed over 500,000 views and 6,500 likes. Financial records in the files show two $20 Roblox gift card purchases in 2019 via a USAA debit card linked to Ghislaine Maxwell's account, not Epstein's directly, as clarified by community replies and Reddit discussions. This sparked viral memes in the Roblox community, including jokes about a historic hunt for the account and satirical edits portraying Epstein as an in-game tycoon, highlighting the blend of dark history with gaming culture. This is a kid's game. I gotta post this. Roblox is in the files. So it's real. Roblox is in the files. Bobby Kotick is in the files a bunch. Also mentions taking the girls to see Elon Musk. And later Kotick asks if he can come to see these girls. Wow. V-Bucks. How about that? I wonder what these V-Bucks and Robux were for. You think they were gaming themselves or giving them to children? Either way, I think it's just as fucking creepy. That sucks. Don't let your kids play these games, dude. Minecraft got issues too. I bet Minecraft Epstein files. Reddit user accuses Epstein Island email via DOJ, blah, blah, don't care. Epstein files are here. Nope. Jeffrey Epstein will not be added in the next Minecraft update. Okay. It makes more sense after you realize Epstein invented COD microtransactions, LMAO. This is an actual file in the new drop. Yeah, that's crazy. Have been unsealed. We have documents here. The most important John Doe's. Nothing about Minecraft. Maybe it didn't. Never expected such a serious way to explain Minecraft in the Epstein files. What is this? It provides an open-ended virtual... Wait, by the way, have you looked at Minecraft? What? Nope, never even heard of it. G. It provides an open-ended virtual Lego-like world from a first-person perspective. It's complex enough to build working computers in it. Allows for continuous movement and interaction, but can also be represented and acted upon with discretized models. I don't know what that word is. Objects in Minecraft have proper semantics. For instance, trees are composed of wooden stems that gradually grow from the ground and end in foliage. They don't gradually grow. They grow instantly. Every tree looks different. It does not. Trees may be burned or chopped down, and the individual wooden blocks of the stem can be crafted in tools. Once chopped down, trees cannot be rebuilt. Why is this being explained? Is this real? Unlike walls or mountainsides, for instance. That is unlike, on the other hand, every object in Minecraft is either atomic or compositional. Fodor might like that. There is not much fuzziness and vagueness except in the changing shades of colors and the features of terrain and vegetation. For an AI living in that world, low-level perception could cheat when it comes to edge perception, volumetric geometry modeling, etc. But classifiers for trees, water bodies, hills, regions, buildings, tunnels, etc. would need to handle fuzzy and vague categories. In my view, that could turn Minecraft into an intermediate paradigm for comparative problem-solving tasks. So they were going to use Minecraft for their tasks. Is that real? Tell me about it, Grok. It's got to be, right? It's got to be. And what you got? It's taking it a minute. The post shares a screenshot from... Okay, it's real. It's real. Dude, all of the games that you think are a problem show up in the files. How about that? Nope.
This is like... I think this might actually gas out all the conspiracy theorists. This might just be the end of conspiracy theories.
Yeah, because they all end up coming true. We have to, like, make up stuff that obviously can't be real. Because it's no fun.
This is such an overload that there's like a sensory overload where, like, they just can't process all of it.
It's so much.
Like, wait a minute.
There's so much that people aren't even talking about that I've seen from the files. Just because everybody's too busy with other things in the files. There's crazy shit that nobody's talking about.
So there's literally emails about fucking the Rothschilds and Epstein having email conversations about the Ukraine war. A potential Ukraine war in 2014. Oh my God. They had elite bail knowledge? Yes. What's the way out of this? Oh, nothing's gonna happen. No one's gonna go to jail.
Nope.
No
He's right.
consequences will occur. And in 3 years, people will look back at this like it was a fever dream that never really happened. And then every once in a while, there'll be like a burst of attention for this. And then as time goes on, the attention will wane because the...
Yeah, and the people will be like, remember when nothing happened?
Leaks are so extreme, so dramatic, so deranged that I don't think that a human mind can even comprehend the fact that they could actually be true.
Get rid of them. Every single person that we think is involved, we need to fucking do something about it. Not on the streets. I'm talking legally. We need to go after these people, and we're not gonna. So what do you think is gonna happen? You know exactly what's gonna happen. Satan's gonna take over. And, you know, I'm kind of here for it. Let's let it happen. Because that's when the ultimate battle is going to take place. And let's fucking go.
It's so crazy that people won't even believe it. Oh my God. It derails everything. It does. And so, this is from the Rothschilds to Jeffrey Epstein. Jeffrey Epstein said, Ukraine upheaval should provide many opportunities. Many. This was in 2014. Putin annexed Crimea in 2014. Stranger than fiction? Yes, it is. And this is during Crimea. Hi, Jeff. Very long day sitting on a bank board. In beers are okay, but not satisfactory to me. And I'm putting them under pressure to be more innovative about asset management funds while restructuring. I'm at dinner with a client. Fed up. I miss our talks and I hope you're well. We'll be home tomorrow night. Will you be free? And let's discuss Ukraine. Oh my God. They're sitting in there talking about dividing that shit up. On February 20th is after Crimea. Yeah. Let me.
And I wonder what they were going to do with Ukraine. That's currently, you know, I think they are the CP and a drug capital of the white countries.
See here. I'll just look it up real quick. Putin signed a treaty on March 18th. And this followed their occupation. So they had already started occupying it. So wait a second. It's the same day.
Holy shit, dude. What? What the fuck? That's insane. I'm so glad you noticed that.
It's the same fucking day. Oh no. Oh my God, guys. Guys. This is amazing. Epstein's definitely still alive. Oh my God, what?
Yeah, no shot. No fucking shot. They're all lying. Everyone knows.
Bro, they planned this? I don't know.
Yeah.
I really don't know. And maybe refugees are good victims as children for him. Yeah, I think that could be it, right? They're quick. Yeah, bro, they're on the ball. I mean, this is their job. Oh my fucking God. So Putin annexed Crimea on the same day that this email happened. Wow.
That's probably why the email happened.
So one of these paintings from this woman was in the European Parliament in 2023. So not all of them are up, but some of them are up. You see these photos here?
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That's not the same painting. It's the same type, but it's not the same painting. There's key differences. I think this is a video. This was probably a video that exists.
These are photos.
Wait, what did that say about factual error?
Oh my fucking God. So Putin annexed Crimea on the same day that this email happened.
Yeah.
This woman was in the European Parliament.
Okay, these paintings are work of Swedish artist Lena Cronqvist. One of her paintings was at display in EU Parliament in 2020 for a short period of time, but it wasn't one of these. EU gave clarifications in below links. But they're the same fucking painting, though. Like, they're not the same painting, but they're the same painting.
2023. So not all of them are up, but some of them are up. You see these photos here? These are photos of them cutting babies, cutting up babies, cutting their legs. Just pull that one up. So they cut his feet off. Isn't that what they said? They cut his fucking feet off. That's what they said George Bush did. What are the odds of that?
We are the first
Yeah, how about that?
species on the face of this
I've
earth.
heard that's a thing that they do, too. If you look into it, I'm going to look into it real quick and I'll show you.
To be aware of evolution, to be aware that we are affecting our own evolution by everything that we do, the babies we eat, the food we eat, the wars we fight. We are the first species. We are the first species on the face of this earth to be aware of evolution, to be aware that we are affecting our own evolution by everything that we do, the babies we eat, the food we eat.
Pizzagate is 100% real. You mean radiating a soft glow with this bliss and excitement? Yeah, that's the pizza. You know what, guys? I haven't seen any photos of Jeffrey Epstein eating pizza. I'm starting to think that whenever he says pizza, he's actually talking about something else. You guys feeling the same way about this? I mean, what are the odds that he's always talking about pizza, but there's no pictures of him with any pizza boxes even in the background?
That's odd. How odd is that? They love pizza.
What are the odds of that? Wow. That's weird, right? Oh, we already saw this one before. Who all is in the Austin office? That's where I live. Who is going to want pizza? We only have one slice, and we need to know how thinly to slice it.
That's so fucked
You
up, dude.
only have one slice.
That's so obvious what that means. Like, anybody saying that's not what that means, they're cooked. Or they know what's going on and they love it.
And you need to know how thinly to slice it. Does the pizza offer include all of us who can't make the meeting because we're out here editing? Because if so, count me in. Are you sure this might not be the James Jones Kool-Aid event? TKL, please eat my slice. Where are you? Are you okay? I love the torture video. From Jeffrey Epstein.
I've seen that one a lot.
What a crazy email, by the way. That's it. I love the torture video. Holy fucking shit. I worked at Kids' Choice Awards 7 years ago, and lots of famous people are talking about looking forward to their famous slices of pizza after the show. I didn't understand at the time. Oh my God.
Wait, who says that?
Hi, Zach. Q and QAnon and many others have been on this topic since 2016. As a former seeker, I can only tell you it's so much worse than what you think. There are many of us, and we know a lot. For your own mental health, do not go in deeper. You think this is affecting my mental health? It's not me getting eaten. Why'd I give a shit? I feel great. Honestly, I'm probably going to get a fucking pizza from Domino's after this. Talking about so much pizza. I don't give a shit. Not happening to me. They're already dead. What the fuck? No, it's not gonna bother me. Bad timing, huh? How about that, huh? Not cheese pizza. No, it's gonna be double pepperoni and bacon, okay, guys? Not cheese pizza. Here's another one. Barbara Bush used to keep a fetus in a jar.
You gave him special permission to write about. He wrote that when you once had a miscarriage, you showed him the fetus in the jar.
Now, really,
we touched on it.
Dude, whenever I ask anything around about any of this stuff that's being alleged, any of these things that these people are talking about, I get nothing back. I get nothing. And even Grok's like, no real world culture or religion is inherently evil and systematically cuts off human feet. Then why do I keep fucking hearing about it? And by the way, it's not showing me things that are not true. Like, it's not showing me, oh, this is the thing that people think, and here's why it's not true. It's just telling me it's not true. That's not what I'm asking. And, like, literally everywhere I look.
But
Paolo,
I guess I just don't know how to ask it.
put it in a jar.
What?
Paolo, it's not in the library. No,
I know.
George, Paolo put it in a jar.
You gave him special.
Man, bro, what the fuck? Does she look like she'd eat somebody? No, it looks like she already ate somebody. Yeah. They actually out there eating babies. I really think that this is, the more I'm seeing this, the more I'm thinking, man, like I really, Hitler lived at a shelter that was funded by the Rothschilds. Oh, we already saw that before. Children of Haiti. Everything is blacked out.
I've been talking about Haiti for such a long time. You know who's directly involved in everything in Haiti? The Clinton Foundation, Hillary Clinton herself, the Democrats.
Wow. Bro, what the fuck? That's right.
Actually, I'm gonna write that down.
All the different,
Haiti. Uh-huh. Haiti is great.
Crazy.
Remember whenever we were saying, hey, Haiti's a shithole country? And then all the leftists were like, no, Haiti is a great country.
I really do. Wow. Yeah. I mean, I don't know what to think about that, but wow. I just, it's a very, very interesting.
Oh, the Clintons are so screwed. No, they're going to testify about Jeffrey Epstein, and they finally came around and said they're gonna do it. What do you think that means? You think that means that nothing's gonna fucking happen? Because I think that's what it means. I don't see how it ends up being anything else.
Interesting situation, isn't it? Conan, no, I'm not saying about this.
I wasn't allowed to go get food. And when I called Ghislaine and asked why I couldn't eat there, she said, it's a Jewish country club. You're not Jewish. They're not going to serve you. This is how this woman spoke to me. Yeah. This is how.
And the thing is, every single person who talks about how Ghislaine was around, the biggest fucking bitch. Like, no wonder, bro. Like, no wonder he got tired of her. Holy shit. Every single time that anybody has an interaction with her, it's her being a bitch. Think about it.
She's evil.
No, really. Have you ever heard any account of her not being a bitch? No, I haven't. Every single fucking thing I've heard about her is her being a bitch.
These people think, Whitney, they, honest to God, think their DNA is better than everybody else's. I swear to you. It was a theme all the time with them. With Eileen Guggenheim, with, Jeffrey Epstein, with Ghislaine. It was a theme. Jeffrey was a lot less horrible than Ghislaine as far as a human being. Like, just being around. As far as a human being, less horrible. It was a theme. Jeffrey was a lot less horrible than Ghislaine as far as a human being. Like, just being around, because she was raping just as many children.
So the country club, you weren't allowed to go because it was only for, people of a certain religion and ethnicity. Okay, so that's unfortunate.
I mean, they could cut you down, and it was so morally devastating. Like, you just felt useless as a human being when you were told you're nothing because you're not Jewish, you're stupid, you're useless, a useless white girl.
Where have I heard that before? Where have I heard that?
A poor little peasant,
10 minutes ago in the Epstein files?
I was called, I was just like...
Every conspiracy theory, every nut job, every fucking tinfoil hat.
I was right.
I believed it, because it was like a cult, the problem. Yeah, you wouldn't believe the way Jeffrey and Ghislaine spoke about African Americans. It was like,
Will
it
you
made
get
my skin
banned for
crawl.
this? For what?
Anybody who was not Jewish, and you should write about this, but the way they spoke about
That's
them,
why I think that it's bullshit.
It was really horrifying, and it showed me a great...
It also makes me think that this was the tame stuff. Like, what are they hiding? What did they leave out? Because they said themselves they were leaving out the actual depraved shit. So what we got was the tame stuff.
Deal about how these people truly believe that they're chosen to do something here. I don't know. It's unbelievable to me.
Yeah.
I mean, and it was every one of them, the way they spoke. And one time I heard Isabel say to her mother, Eileen, "Mommy, why do you call Maria a nobody?" And she said, "Honey, Isabel, Maria is not a Jew. She is a nobody."
That's insane.
Well,
so you can see why for about 20
that type
years.
of stuff I might actually include just because the Maxwell family has
You
ties
should
to
include
this
it.
group
You
that's,
should include it.
What's it called? Chabad Lubavitch.
Wow.
And they
Do the emote?
Group openly talks about how only Jews are human and the rest of human beings are like cattle, basically.
Oh my god. The first victim to come forward is saying this. I don't even know what...
It's crazy how both Jews and Muslims think pretty much the same thing about anybody who's not them. Christians don't think that. Christians think that everybody belongs.
To say. And then you guys asked me at the beginning of the show, are you going to show the Mel Gibson clip? Everything has been building up to this. Yep. I told y'all I had it planned out.
When I came over here, I was in my mid-20s.
Right.
I watched this.
Time. When I came over here, I
feel like maybe me and Asmongold just have the same timeline because we're watching the same videos.
My mid-20s.
Right.
The first
Crazy,
time I
though.
really came over here. I had a whole bunch of weird paranoid suspicions.
Yeah, this was like Mad Max days.
About what the hell was going on, because there was a lot of stuff I couldn't understand.
Right.
And nobody was really bothering to explain it to me.
They don't.
They couldn't. They didn't want to.
And
the people who knew what was going on but couldn't say anything, they were either involved or they didn't want to lose their spot. You know, they just got their dreams were coming true. They didn't want to ruin that. And they didn't want to ruin the dreams of others.
And I formed a bunch of opinions about the town and about the people in it that were like, surely that couldn't be. Because...
Surely.
There's no way.
Surely not.
There's no way.
A whole place can't be like, you know, Weird Town, you know, where the stranger wanders in and all the people are in the bar and they all shut up when he looks at them. And,
There's an episode of, what is it, Electric Dreams? Yeah, that's about that. Where a guy walks into a town and they're all weird and they look at him. They're all looking at him like, you don't belong here. What are you doing?
Tell you don't go into the house on the hill. And it's like that.
Yeah, he gets there and he's like, actually, this place is perfect. Everybody's staring at me like I don't belong, but like, it's perfect. I think I'm going to keep coming here. And he stays there and he keeps going there and it's ruining his life, but he can't get away. Like, he's shutting out his family. And then he starts to realize that there's something really weird going on. And finally, when he does realize, it's too late. You're already in it, bro. You can't do nothing. You're stuck.
And then you go away and you think, no, I was wrong. I mean, that's insane thinking. I'm paranoid.
No way. Yeah, there's no way.
I imagined that stuff. That couldn't be the reason for why so-and-so was acting like, could it? And then you find out later on the track
Steve
that
Martin?
you were exactly on track with a lot of this stuff. Not specifically on track, but that you could, that some of your worst nightmares were real at the time. And you think,
what the fuck, man?
Yeah, he knew. They tried to make him go crazy.
What the fuck? He's talking about Hollywood. He is.
It does rip your life to pieces.
Does it?
If you'll let it.
Yeah.
And it's always pounding at the walls. It's like these little guys, these little heathens with no soul downstairs with horns on their head with a battering ram trying to like beat your walls in.
Yeah.
But it doesn't take very long before you realize, or before it gets to you. It's cascading on you all the time. You can't get away from certain attitudes, from certain modes of behavior that this town and the industry dictate. And no matter how strong you are, when you come in off the farm with those convictions and a certain line of attack.
I said Steve Martin. I meant Martin Lawrence. I don't know why I said Steve Martin. Who's Steve Martin?
No matter how strong you are going to be affected by this place.
No,
it's going to divert you from where you were going.
Sure.
You're going to be diverted.
Vague final boss.
Eat yourself alive.
I mean, wouldn't you be vague if you were him?
And I think it takes that kind of cockroach resilience to survive in this town. I mean, this is a bizarre place.
Damn.
The social contract. You can't get mad. You can't get mad.
No.
You can't let it get you, because you have to make a deal with everyone else, and it's almost unspoken that you are going to be fucked over at some point.
I mean, as a matter of interest, do you think it's easier because you're an outsider who came in?
I think so.
Yeah.
Because it was glaring to me because I was an outsider who came in.
Man, this is an archbishop who spoke out against child trafficking, stolen elections, and global elites, was summoned to the Vatican for excommunication and silenced.
A few weeks ago, an important collaborator of Hillary Clinton, John Podesta, was arrested for pedophilia and child pornography.
Yeah, I watched this guy too. Yeah, maybe Asmongold should have just watched my video instead of me watching his, because I already had this all compiled. But check this shit out. This is Dave Chappelle talking about it.
When Martin Lawrence was in that chair, we talked about Blue Streak.
I love it.
He played a role in your life, I believe. How do you feel about him as a person, as an artist?
Martin Lawrence is the guy that showed everybody you can make it from D.C. to Hollywood. And I had a personal stake in his success. Every time he did something, it made me feel inspired and really good. And he was always real nice to me. He'd sit me down, what's going on with you, baby boy? What? We'd talk about comedy, whatever. And, you know, when we did Blue Streak, we were promoting it, and Martin had a stroke. He almost died. And then after that, I saw him, and I was like, oh my God, Martin, are you okay? And he said, I got the best sleep I ever got in my life. That's how tough he is. So let me ask you this. What is happening in Hollywood that a guy that tough will be on the street waving a gun, screaming, they are trying to kill me? Yeah. What's going on? Why is Dave
I wonder.
going to Africa? Why does Mariah Carey make a $100 million deal and take her clothes off on TRL? A weak person cannot get to sit here and talk to you. Ain't no weak people talking to you. So what is happening in Hollywood? Nobody knows.
Oh, we do
The
now.
worst thing to call somebody is crazy, is dismissive. I don't understand this person, so they're crazy. That's bullshit. These people are not crazy. They're strong people. Maybe the environment is a little sick.
Yeah. How about that? Dude, yeah, and who else crashed out? Amanda Bynes crashed out. Whole bunch of people, man. It happens like in the same place too. What is it? Hollywood Boulevard is where it happens. Sweatsuit holding a gun in downtown Los Angeles, creeping. Downtown Los Angeles. How about that? I don't think that was Hollywood
I'm
Boulevard.
referring to Slade Summer, a man with ties to the world of Broadway and cinema.
This guy was excommunicated, by the way, for
Play a
exposing
role
this.
in the effort to debunk the infamous Pizzagate affair. That is, the network, filthy complicity and horrendous crimes against minors that revolves around the international deep state.
Man.
We have learned that certainly Jeffrey Epstein and most likely Ghislaine Maxwell
Most
were
likely.
members of the Israeli Mossad. This makes us understand that the famous trips of many well-known people to Epstein Island were used to blackmail them by collecting
Worse than that.
evidence of their guilt in participating in heinous ritual crimes against minors.
This has to be AI.
And if the heads
It's
of
not.
state and governance officials
Nope, it's not.
of the Western world
I know this guy. Well, I don't know him personally, but I know of him. I've been following him for a while. This guy's real. This happened.
do not dare to breathe out a word of protest against the massacres of civilians in Gaza Strip.
Man.
It is legitimate to assume that this attitude
Yeah, they are massacring people in Gaza because they want to turn it into a billionaire playground.
is due to the intensive dossier with
Statements
videos.
are old? Yeah. No, well, that's what makes it more substantial. Like, people talking about it now is one thing, but, like, going back and seeing people that had brought it up even back then, and then nobody knew what was going on, I think that's what really kind of sells it to me. It's that people didn't even know anything about this, and it's, like, basically, like, this is always something that, like, I kind of use to determine whether I think something's true or not, is I look at, do the previous pieces of the puzzle match up with the current pieces of the puzzle?
Yeah.
I think they do.
Culpating
Yep.
them that are in possession
Like, there's no fucking denying what's going on. It makes me so sick to know that nothing's actually going to happen.
the Israeli intelligence services.
Man.
It's going to get worse,
the same
actually.
thing must be happen with the preparation of the fake pandemic emergency, which was lavishly replicated in all the member states of the World Economic Forum
Oh my God.
and the United Nations,
Which, by the way, they called it back in 1997.
and also with the farce
called
of the
it.
Ukrainian crisis. But
Those are all things they talked about.
this blackmail of the powerful of the world constitute the unifying...
All things he talked about. Holy fuck. I don't know why it went down. Element of Global Subversive Project. We cannot help but to think the indisputable role. Yep, definitely. There's even more of that too. Jeffrey Epstein emails with a guest with the gruesome subject of slicing a pizza. Okay, we'll watch this one in just a minute. This is nuts. Get ready for alien disclosure. It's literally demons. I don't even know what to say. This is insane. Ain't no way he's dead. That's what a lot of people are saying. This bishop was excommunicated for denying the legitimacy of Pope Francis in 2024. Man, what are the odds of that?
Yeah, how about that? You can't deny the legitimacy of the, what is it, the papacy? You can't do that. You get excommunicated. Dude, I do not like the cult of the Catholic Church.
Religious world? It's like really important. Pizza parties with pop stars often? No.
Pizza parties with pop stars.
Okay.
Children? Children? How old are you?
12.
Oh, okay. Only to 10.
Okay, that's good.
Thing that we do, the babies we eat.
Parties are incredible at her house, too.
Yep. She does have good parties, and she makes good pizza as well.
She makes great pizza,
Wonderful pizza.
We've had pizza. Girl after my own heart. Do we love a pizza or what? We love a pizza. It's so good. It's so...
You're in the double digits world? It's like really...
Man.
They talk about pizza so often in weird ways to children.
How about that? It's really something special, isn't it? And so we got another one. Subject forward, slicing a pizza. Hilarious. The response to slicing a pizza was hilarious. I've cut pizzas before. I didn't really think it was that funny. You're just cutting a pizza. So why did he think this pizza was so funny to be sliced? That's really convenient, isn't it? Wow. Yeah, I've never seen a hilarious pizza. I've got a pizza slicer downstairs. It's just a little spinny thing. It's not really that funny at all. Funny equivalent to people that make leap year.
Oh, I find it real funny. I find it real funny.
Get an extra day. FYI, slicing a pizza. Oh, God. I wonder what slicing a pizza is. So sorry, Jeffrey. These things happen when your body never had a chance to properly heal. So it came out in the toilet and I didn't know what to do, so I just flushed the tiny little fetus.
I didn't see that one. Holy shit. These people are depraved.
This is worse than Elden Ring. Really? I mean, this is crazy.
That's some Resident Evil shit.
Easy.
Silent Hill. PT.
And you know what? I bet they, I wonder if he was mad that they wasted the fetus. Maybe that's the reason why she's apologizing. That they got rid of the baby. Bloodborne, literally, yes. Oh my God. Adrenochrome, I'm starting to believe. There's a lot of people who think that. FBI documents reveal Epstein used clown makeup while abusing a 14-year-old victim.
Oh, wow.
Was raped by Epstein in 1984 when she was 14. Stated Epstein drugged her prior to being raped. He came in and out of consciousness and stated Epstein's face was painted like a clown. Oh my.
Dude, I bet Joker would team up with Batman against these people. These people are way too evil. All Joker wanted was destruction. He didn't want all this shit.
My God. This whole shit is unhinged. Yes, I know. This is all, and the thing is, all of this is like real shit too. Like it's not like this is a movie or anything else. I mean, of course, some people could have made things up, but just in general, let me see, can I pull this up? I forgot which one this is, if it's acceptable for stream or not.
I've had to do that a lot recently.
I'm showing it. Oh, Okay. All right. You're going to love this. Here we go. Man. I can't stop shaking. This is, I think, a girl's... Why is this not in the news? In the hall, Ghislaine says she was...
She was beautiful. She was. Not is. She was a beautiful girl. I heard her. Where is she? Why does she stop whimpering? She was born. I heard the tiny cries. I can't do this anymore.
Beautiful. This is about the aborted baby. A short life. My heart is breaking.
Stillborn. These poems do not live. Sad diagnosis. They grew their toes and fingers well enough. Their little foreheads bulged with concentration. If they missed out on walking about like people, it wasn't for any lack of mother love. Oh, I cannot understand what happened to them. They are proper in shape and number and every, I don't know, part. They sit so nicely in the pickling fluid. Whoa, what? You know, that sounds like some Barbara Bush shit right there. They smile and smile and smile and smile at me, and still the lungs won't fill and the heart won't start. They are not pigs. They are not even fish, though they have a piggy and a fishy air. It would be better if they were alive, and that's what they were. But they are dead, and their mother dead with distraction, and they stupidly start and do not speak of her. What is that? Stare and do not speak of her.
She was born. He was right. A couple months, 2 pinks line on hold.
2 pink lines with a hold on being with others until after it was positive. I want to die. Why didn't she protect me? As long as I'm wearing what you want, there is no respect for me as a human. I'm nothing but your property, an incubator. You only... What the fuck? Well, they just like got people farms. They say that Goyim is cattle, so they might as well have people farms. That's exactly what that sounds like to me. You only trust me when I'm under your complete control. I will never trust another man ever. Yeah, I don't blame you. I'm the only one who provides and sacrifices everything. I give and give out of terror, and you take all of me. You need me to continue keeping us all connected.
I want to die. A promise to respect your sense of style.
Most of the time. A promise one day you'll meet another man this trusting. A promise to provide for you no matter what.
Keeping us all connected. Unlike drugs, a child's body can be sold over and over. Wow! This is not surprising, but there is no such thing as a child. Okay. They are children and cannot consent. They are missing the biggest in my own backyard and so many more. Like Mar-a-Lago, and where I see Mr. Joe and Mrs. Ann. Child's body can be sold over and over. Do you guys see that part? Little bonus there. Unlike drugs, a child's body can be sold over and over. Our finance department deals with the paperwork. Who knew? I was born a slave. Please release me from this torture. The headline is not a metaphor.
The story is about slaves, not people living like slaves, working hard for lousy pay, not people 200 years ago. It's about 27 million people worldwide who are bought and sold, held captive, brutalized, exploited for profit. It's about 21st century slaves. Exactly.
Control.
And there are people in our government that are in our corporations that are involved with these international organizations, and they're all working in the slave trade.
All by Jeffrey. Get away from it all. Broken promise.
Saw Gene Pool. My friend Blank realized much of everything and came to get me out of Mary's. She made me leave all things of value on the bed. She put all my belongings in trash bags. I have maybe avoided NM. I have been staying with friends, but never more than 2 or 3 nights. What is NM, you think? I don't know. 3 nights because my mother is on the warpath. Blank have been so great, but Blank saw me changing and knows about the baby. He said he promises to help me, and we will figure out what to do.
She made me leave all things of value on the bed. She put all my belongings in trash bags. I couldn't stay under the same roof. Your life will never be the same. Oh boy. Oh boy. She was perfect. I can't bring myself to write what happened. I'm beyond broken. I only got 10 to 15 minutes to hold and feed her before they took her. She's mine. I want her back. Wow. Wow.
I told you guys it was more fucked up. Like, not only are they doing all these ritual sacrifices and things, they're actually farming people for these things.
Wow.
There's people farms.
She was so very beautiful. Can't anyone find me? Excuse me. Did someone make this scrapbook? Yeah.
That's so fucked up that they're basically, they're pretty much like, well, we make the seed, so why not, you know, make the babies, because then we have an infinite money pool and we can keep selling them over and over again. That's so fucked up. That is so fucked up.
Isn't this insane? It must be the baby farm? Yeah, I think that's what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Steals the baby. I love you so much. Brought her such joy.
Boy.
Pressure on placenta.
Wait. I want to see that. I saw something crazy.
Pressure on placenta.
Okay, things would have to be so different, or things would have to be different. She said I had to be brave and strong, listen to her direction so she could keep safely, get the baby out. I was terrified seeing so much blood on the bed and floor and started to panic. She had me flip over to my hands and knees and had me push and push and push, and it was so something seating, okay? I could feel everything as she tried to guide the baby out, but I was so tired. I felt I was dying, but suddenly she had caught a beautiful baby girl who made more than a whimper but beautiful cries. She let me hold her and washed her and brought her back clean and perfect. She smelled so good and showed me how to feed her. But only after maybe 15 minutes, Mr. M, who's Mr. M, came to take her. I was hysterical and begging for more time. Mr. M. I wonder who that is. Is that the NM person that was mentioned before? He said those horrible girls were in the car waiting, but I wouldn't let her go. The old woman promised me she would be safe, and I had to let go. 4 pounds, 10 ounces. Wow. 18.5 inches long with beautiful long fingers. I'm dead inside. Life has no meaning. I don't want to be here. Ooh, here we go. The girl is perfected. Her dead body wears the smile of accomplishment. The illusion of a Greek necessity flows in the scrolls of her toga. Her bare. Okay. Yeah, the way that this is written. Her bare. I wonder what that means. Feet seem to be saying, we have come so far. It is over. Each dead child coiled a white serpent, one at each little pitcher of milk, now empty. She has folded them back in her body of petals of a rose close when we garden. Okay. Stiffens and odors bleed from the sweet deep throats of the night flower. I wonder what that means. Stiffens and odors bleed. The moon has nothing to be sad about. Staring from her head of bone, is that what that says? She is used to this sort of thing. Her blacks crackle and drag.
Oh my God.
I wish he wouldn't scroll over these. I know he's trying to save time, but like, I want to see what some of these say. I saw that one.
Oh my God.
It was Jean-Luc Brunel is a disgusting pig with bad breath, and I am almost positive does these disgusting things because he is struggling with maybe being gay. 6 weeks wasn't even given before being sent back. Punishment for trying to run. Why can no one help me? Ghislaine is gone. I am so lost and my heart is broken. Is this my destiny?
I am lost and my heart is broken. This is my destiny. This is straight up out of Bloodborne. This shit's sickening. Oh, keep in mind, guys, here's one thing to keep in mind. Never forget. All of the files haven't been released.
Uh-huh. These are the tame ones. That's what I was saying.
This is the second batch of files. You know, there's a chance there could be a fifth batch. What the fuck? Video game of this win. They already made one. It's called Bloodborne. I don't even know what to say.
Actually, Roblox. Roblox exists. That's what this is.
They won't release anymore? Yeah, this makes Bloodborne look like a Disney movie. And Thomas Massey, it was not a hoax. I cannot be bullied. I'm not done. And this is why all of those in power are doing everything they can to stop me. Nicolas Maduro claims that Javier Milei and Elon Musk are members of a satanic cult. He also links them to occult forces behind Adolf Hitler.
Me dijeron exactamente lo que hay que hacer con el diablo, con los símbolos diabólicos que maneja Elon Musk. Miren su perfil y los símbolos diabólicos que tiene en su pecho.
Okay. I just want to show some people a thing that happened with Elon Musk. Let's Elon Musk. Oh, not Musk. Musk armor. Is it going to pop up? I bet it doesn't. I bet it doesn't. Let's try satanic. Oh, wow. Oh, there it is. Yep. Look at that. In his profile pic, Elon Musk wears a devil costume featuring an image of the Baphomet and an upside-down cross. But it's all just a joke, ain't it? Just like Sam Smith's satanic Grammy ritual. It's all just a joke, huh? Funny how it all connects back to Baphomet. But I don't know.
Son sectas.
Who knows?
Satánicas.
That every billionaire literally is that how you become a billionaire? And imagine if that's what you had to do to become a billionaire. He's the richest man in the world. What did he have to do?
Que han articulado sectas como la de Milei, o en Venezuela sectas satánicas como
This is why they captured him? I don't know.
Que ha atacado al país. Es una lucha de carácter espiritual entre el bien y el mal.
Spiritual
odio,
fight between
la
good
mentira,
and evil.
El engaño, el fascismo. Porque ustedes saben todo el ocultismo que hubo detrás de Hitler. Me dijeron
Occultism behind Hitler.
exactamente lo que hay que hacer con el diablo.
Man, now he's just an insane retard? You're probably right, but it is interesting.
On top of that, there's the Anthony Weiner laptop, which I don't know if you heard this. I wrote an article about that too. 675,000 Clinton emails when they got Anthony Weiner's laptop in a search warrant because of all his sex perversion issues. It was all the
His sex perversion issues. You mean the one he got caught is what you mean.
Clinton emails, the Clinton Foundation.
All of them have that problem. They just don't get caught.
her Secretary of State emails,
Yep.
Huma Abedin's emails,
That was Anthony Weiner's wife.
People emailed Huma as a proxy for Hillary, and it included what Comey called the sorry, I must wave my hands more than most people. The golden emails, because they were the BlackBerry backup emails that they were supposedly just looking for everywhere very diligently. Well, guess what they did when they found them on the Weiner laptop? They got a search warrant for things that didn't include the BlackBerry backup emails. So when they told us, when he stood there and said that day, oh, you know, we've reviewed all the emails now, there's nothing there, that was a bald-faced lie.
Damn.
Every single thing they fucking say. I don't believe the fucking word of any of it from any of them. And if people working with Trump, if Trump's not the only one saying it and everybody's not against him, then I think that he's in on it, because they're all in on it.
They specifically did not look at the BlackBerry backups, and they didn't look at a fraction of the emails on Anthony Weiner's laptop.
That's very convenient.
So one of the things, if I were the president, I'd do is demand the Anthony Weiner laptop and get it to the most trusted person.
You think it's going to happen?
In the military to take apart everything on it and then start using it. There's a lot that can be prosecuted. I have no doubt on that laptop.
And nothing ever really happened with this.
In fact, I heard that the New York police officers who saw some of it, even though they're hardened investigators, literally had to go throw up.
Are they still alive?
It's bad.
That's brutal.
Question.
How about that? I believe, or I think they're all dead now, aren't they? I think this is a little older. I bet they're all dead.
Since then, 9 of the 12 officers that allegedly went through the laptop have committed suicide. They all died by a self-inflicted gunshot wound to the head.
How about that? Let me check real quick. I'm going to check to see if did all of the officers, all 12 of the officers who looked at Anthony Weiner's laptop die? Okay, did all 12 die? Let's see what it says. Let's see what it gives me. Did all 12 die? No, not all 12 officers who looked at the laptop died. This claim is baseless conspiracy theory with no credible evidence supporting it. Okay, well then show me the evidence that it's not true. Laptop belonging to Anthony Weiner. FBI reviewed the relevant emails and no major new findings emerged from them regarding Clinton. The idea that multiple offside 9, 10, or 12 NYPD officers or detectives who viewed the laptop died usually claimed that suicide or murders cover up horrific content like supposed snuff video involving Clinton stems from fringe online conspiracy circles which don't exist anymore, by the way. Don't exist. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit, Grok. Fact checks and reliable sources, including reports from factcheck.org, Snopes, and official statements, confirmed there is no evidence linking any deaths of law enforcement officers to viewing Weiner's laptop. No official records or credible journalism support the existence of 12 or any specific number of officers who looked at the laptop and then died. NYPD and FBI handled the case, but the review was primarily federal FBI, not a large group of NYPD officers personally viewing graphic content leading to deaths. Well, you think they'd let us know that? It got leaked. Related theories, a hidden life insurance folder containing extreme videos, have been debunked as fabrications. I don't fucking trust this. Okay. Often circulate in QAnon adjacent or Pizzagate communities, which we just fucking found out was fucking real. So what is this? Every AI fucking sucks. AI is not the future, by the way. Okay, I'm gonna maybe ask Brave. Let's see. Let's see what Brave has to say. Does Brave have to say anything different? No. Viewed false. There's no credible evidence. Wait a minute. Directly, Granite Intelligence. Okay, so maybe that's not true. The 2019 suicides were unrelated to the 2016 case. So experienced a spike in suicide sent off, which was attributed to a broader mental health crisis, not the Wiener laptop. The officers who died were from different precincts that had no connection to the case. Okay, well, maybe. Well, at least I decided to look it up to find that out. So maybe that's not true, maybe it is. Guess we'll never know.
What are the odds of that? Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, Grok is run by Elon Musk, and I just showed you that whole thing about him being in that satanic armor. Yeah. And if he knew a bunch of this shit, why didn't he say anything, huh? Oh, they're gonna kill me. Oh, blah, 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 blah. Who the fuck cares? They're not gonna try and kill you. What now? What now?
They were all Clinton's friends? Maybe. I don't know. I had inspiration and asked the chef to bring me an extra large turkey baster in a beautiful fertility ritual created my youngest daughter. By donating $50,000 to their gender studies program and paid for my youngest daughter to attend, and all she had to do was send him a pint of Mormon blood every week. I'm Esther Cohn Tizer Epstein, and I approve of this message. A pint of Mormon blood every week.
What's with the name? What's with that? That smells like bullshit. That smells like somebody else wrote this and was like, "This is me. I approve this." Okay. No, I ain't buying that. Might be real, but this probably is not who they are pretending to be.
What the fuck? Yep. The zip on the envelope. What is this here? Is Mormon blood is insane. Okay, then. Yep, there you go, guys. And Hillary Clinton, I'll sacrifice a chicken in the backyard to Moloch. Wait, what is this here? With fingers crossed, the old rabbit's foot out of the box in the attic, I will be sacrificing a chicken in the backyard to Moloch. And that was from Hillary Clinton? Prince Andrew bought a kid and then ritually raped him. Oh, that sounds pretty bad.
It sounds like it probably happened.
Back in the 90s, Ghislaine Maxwell recruited a girl from a modeling career. Instead of modeling, she was sold as a slave for sex and torture. Prince Andrew was an accessory to her death as he tortured her and me to force her murder. I need to get a passport to identify her. He called me wanting me to give him secure email address. Wendy, that's no problem. Oh my fucking God. And so, yeah, this is just insane. Moloch's ashamed seeing this shit. I mean, I don't know, guys. This is, I think this is about as extreme as it can get, man. It really is. I didn't even expect it to be this crazy.
Oh, it gets crazier. It gets, like I said, this is the tame shit.
This is nuts. Remember Tim Walz got a thank you statue from a satanic cult?
This is the stuff they allowed us to know.
No, I didn't see that at all.
What?
I wasn't aware of that at all. And Jeffrey Epstein jokes that he may not be Jewish because he had a friendship that provided him no economic benefit. Can you imagine what he was saying on Xbox Live? Why is Rich in the chat?
Back then, could you imagine what he was saying on Xbox Live to get him banned like that? Because you could literally scream the N-word over and over and over again. Nobody cared.
Rich! Oh, guys! Bro! Oh my God. Okay. Next. Jeffrey Epstein explains how Jews get rich. Jews are rich because in the old ancient villages, the Jews were stingy and cheap, while the Muslims and Arabs spent and enjoyed their money. They had no choice but to borrow from the Jews. Just one example of dictator logic. On the other hand, the Nobel Peace Prize head suggested the prize go to the internet, but who would accept it on its behalf?
I'll do it.
Oh my God. Well, there it is. Mastery and usury. I guess so. Theme song? I guess that's it, guys. And, oh, here we go. Oh, this is something else. I'll look at this later on. Let me just, I'll have that lined up for later. I don't want to look at it right now. And in a leaked email, Jeffrey Epstein discussed genetically engineering black people to make them smarter. Of course. Bro. Diabolical combination right there. Freeran and Yakub. Oh boy. Wow. What are the odds of that? They have their own Yakub. Yep, there it is. And so some thoughts I meant to send back for a long time. Are you suggesting there are layers through let's call them let's call a conjecture that changing the time correlations by genetic switch or other method, you might be able to make blacks smarter by changing the time for motor layer development and changing the time for other layers, like telomeres for the cell. Are there equivalents for layers, as you talked about the culling unused neurons in each layer?
They were testing on black people. They were doing human testing on black people. But here's the problem. They think that black people are dumb. I think that they were probably not even using American black people, because I think American black people are pretty smart, at least compared to the rest of the world, because I think Americans are just smarter and better. I think they were getting them from Haiti and from Africa, where they're not so smart.
I looked up the statistics. Black kids in the U.S. Oh.
You looked up the statistics, huh?
Oh, we're going all the way. I suspect this means their brains are slower at learning high-level concepts because low-level structures are optimized for a shorter time.
They're going to have to figure it out, huh? They're going to have to experiment a little bit, figure that one out.
It could also be that they have an additional set of learning directives in place that adapts them to better, more hunting runner's lifestyle, whereas Europeans had to adapt to identifying long-term seasonal patterns, delayed gratification for agriculture. So let me explain a little bit more of this, right? Because this is advanced racism. And so you need to understand.
This is what actual racism is like. And by the way, they run the left. They run the Democrats. So you wonder where it all comes from.
By a master, which is why I'm here. So basically, there is a concept in, basically like racial evolutionary thinking that the reason why they're basing it, that they think that, white people and Europeans are smarter than black people is because because there was not as many season changes inside of Africa, the black people then didn't have to plan ahead for winter droughts and winter, basically storage. And so because Europeans did, this created a, what's the word for it? It created a bias that allowed selective evolution to select Europeans to be more intelligent than people from Africa.
I think if you throw them in a different environment for long enough, that they'll figure it out. I don't think that it is exactly genetic or evolution that does it. But anyway, that's all the time I got for this. You can watch the rest of this video if you want to. There's probably some crazy shit. I'm tired, man. I've been streaming for 5 hours. Let's go. Join the Discord. I got a link down there in the description. You should totally become a member, whatever, man. I got stuff coming. I'm working on a movie, kind of. Maybe it'll come out sometime. Markiplier has basically inspired me to actually do some stuff with my movie. It's gonna be animated, and I know how it's gonna be animated, and it's gonna be awesome. And it's not gonna be. It's probably just gonna be like an hour long. Who knows what it starts? It's gonna be based on my world called Astron Folly, which is a crazy world based on streaming. Everybody's a streamer, and you can't not be a streamer because there's like this realm that exists beyond the physical realm that acts like a camera, and everybody connects to it through a server that is in space that nobody can touch. You know what I mean? So you, let's say, want to watch me stream, but I'm not streaming. But on your device, you can just be like, I'm going to pop into Folly Town, to Fable's Folly, see what he's doing. I have no say in the matter, but I can choose for you to not see what's going on around me. I can choose for you to see the world that I built. It's like a virtual world, as long as I'm hanging out there and I'm not hanging out in the real world. It's a really cool concept, I think. And it's going to get real Borderlandsy, and I'm working on it right now. I'm actually almost done with the concept, and I'm about to start working on scripting. So definitely become a member if you want to be a part of that, if you want to buy into that. And I'm releasing everything for free. So literally all of the, if you're paying me, if you're giving me money, if you're tipping me, then just know you'll probably not get anything out of it other than a better product. So I'll see y'all in the next one. I'm live every single night, 9 p.m. Central. For hours, man. We go hard around here.